hey. Excuse me. We have to change the name of the stream again, which is a thing I should really start doing before we start the stream, don't you think? Is that right? 5. And yet we have not done such a thing. Greetings. We're going to play a game. We have a certain amount of time allotted for yapping, which is however long it takes me to eat my dinner. So, per usual at this point. Greetings to all y'all. Also, I want to be able to, like, refresh this page, but I feel like it would be weird about it. Like, YouTube, I feel like, loves to be weird about a thing. It's gonna continue to be weird. But such is life. It is 7 p.m. for us, or for the East Coast of America. Of all of the Americas, in fact. I grew up speaking Spanish, so in school, for me, when people would say America, it was both of them. Like, but a lot of Spanish-speaking countries also refer to, sometimes it's North and South America as one continent. And sometimes it's Eurasia as one continent. Did that work? Oh, sorry, did I fuck it up just now? So be it. My, things are kind of, oh, I remember what I was gonna do. We have not plugged in the Ethernet cable. One sec. Huzzah. Is it huzzah? Do you like me more, Ethernet cable? It might fuck up again. 1 second. Did it fuck up again, or are we good? Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. How are all of y'all doing? The build is, literally, what even is it? That's a good question. It is, what are we? We're a sorcerer, we're a regular sorcerer, by which I mean wild magic, which is the proper kind of sorcerer, because I have wild magic sorcerer supremacy for some reason. Is this, okay, she fits. I'm gonna shrink the picture that is me once I'm done eating. We are streaming a lot. Part of it is because I'm putting off working on the Danganronpa video, which is a classic thing for me to do, is put stuff off. Mostly because, like, you know when you look at something and you're like, this is gonna take me so long. I'm wondering if I should make another video first. I shouldn't. I should just commit to one way or the other. Like, because it is truly so... Oh, excuse me. Like, 80 pages is a lot of pages, for sure. And there have been times in my life where I have, like, frenzy written stuff. How long is the script? Right now it's only, like, 10 pages. Because I'm, like, super behind. So... The Danganronpa curse does strike another. I think this might be the Witcher 3 curse, granted to a much lesser extent. But it's the little bit like, because everyone's understandably like, when are you gonna make the next one? And I'm like, it makes sense for you to ask that question, but also stop asking that question. Like, it is for sure like, oh, sorry, that's a reference to a different thing, to a different streamer. But part of the problem is that because I like make my own, because I'm doing this as my job right now, not streaming, making YouTube videos, it's like part of being like setting my own hours is hard, which I always knew it would be. Like, I knew that I was not gonna be no, I don't. It's totally fine that y'all are asking and stuff. I don't mind, but the it's a fair question. But yeah, I'm so bad at like setting my own hours, my own work hours. I always have been. Like, that's just like in school even. I've always just been like no. Which is why I've always like given myself stuff to do to base my time around. Like, I played sports in college, so that it was like I had a certain amount of time that I had to be doing my homework and stuff. So now I'm just kind of like, but also with a lot of time on my hands, I'm so inclined to plan out D&D really aggressively, which is not the right answer, because then that takes up like 4 days of my week. Excuse me. Indeed, it is. But I need to just, like, have... Because people are always like, oh, just, like, make lists and stuff. I'm like, no, it's not gonna work. Wait, let me find... Yeah, people have said that a couple times. Didn't recognize me without the helmet. Maybe I should just wear the helmet. It's right there. It's 90 degrees, though. Today. No, we should wear the helmet. It would be thematic, don't you think? We need the fucking... We also need the thing you put under the helmet. Where is that? Where is any of my shit, in fact? I have a very small bedroom, for the record. Up. Nope, that was a different thing. Aha! Okay, we found it. I know, I didn't have the helmet for the Lord of the Rings videos, because it was at my parents' house. I had to have them ship it to me. Because don't worry, I already had one. Oh, it's 90 fucking degrees. Okay. We're gonna have to do the old low ponytail. Girl, she's dusty. Oof. But the, yeah, all of the stuff that I wore, oh god. All of the stuff that I wore in that video was stuff that I already had. Which is a little bit brutal for me in terms of, like, existing as, like, a human on Earth, but so be it. Okay, that's gonna be step 1. We have to move this. Because otherwise... No, wait. There. Okay. Here she comes. I feel like it doesn't really go with my outfit. Which is a tank top and shorts. Because again, it is 90 degrees. But here we are. I do think she slays, don't you? Like, because people on the Hastings video were like, your helmet is not year, like, age, or not year. What am I fucking talking about? Hang on, wait, I need to fix my hair again. The helmet is not, time frame appropriate for the Battle of Hastings, which this is true. But I figure this is, like, the most widely applicable helmet, don't you think? Like, I feel like this is the helmet. This can go many ways. How much was this helmet for no reason? I cannot remember. Probably $70 or $80. I have had it for years, so I have no idea where. But oh. One of the problems with this helmet, honestly, is that I have a bad habit of cracking my neck and stuff. Jesus. The hair is the problem. Of cracking my neck and stuff, and then but doing it with the helmet on is so scary, because you feel like your entire neck is about to, like, it feels like it's gonna be fine, and then for a second you're like, what if this is not fine? I don't think people were complaining about it so much as they were just being somewhat pedantic, which, you know, we've all been there. No, the ponytail's too high still. Okay. Did we fix it? A little bit. God. It's also, like, pretty hard to situate on your head. Mostly because I'm looking at this, which is reversed for me, so. Okay. We are for sure not going to get hit right here or right here. We have, like, a good amount of clearance here to get hit in exactly this one location. People being pedantic in YouTube comments. Now we have to eat dinner. So, let us do that. Also, I have a fan running. I think it's pretty quiet, but if you can hear it and it's annoying, let me know. Helmet. You should get a medieval peasant boy bowl cut shaped exactly to the helmet, I think. That's definitely an option. I've had a buzz cut before. That would have gone well with the helmet. It is metal. It's honestly, it's pretty heavy. I have no idea exactly how heavy it is, but yeah, having the buzz cut, the buzz cut era did lead me to the conclusion that hats are really not made for hair. Like, not that, like, because I didn't necessarily, like, look good with a hat on when I had short, like, Jesus Christ. Where's the actual front of this? Okay. No, now it looks like it's at an angle, but I feel like it isn't. Who knows? They do. It has straps. And I could do this. But that would cover my ears pretty effectively, so I can't hear very well. As if I need to hear myself talk more. Shit, wait, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, the buzz cut. The buzz cut was really effective. I didn't look super good in, like, baseball caps and stuff because it just looked like I had a really small head. But for beanies, it's very effective. It is for sure not Kung Lao sharpness. I don't think you could throw it like that. His hat's got such a wide brim on it. This one's, like, just objectively not as cool. This is true. I have definitely, yeah, because, like, if you wear a hat, you've committed to the hat for, like, the whole day, basically, right? Because it totally flattens your hair. So, right? Or at least you've committed to having flat hair all day. Like, ain't nobody able to wear a hat that they can then take off, like, halfway through the day. I also need a really... I need a haircut just in general really badly. We don't have that Withers mod. I think we're gonna get it just cause. How long did it take to grow from buzz cut? Well, now that I've cut my... Why did OBS disconnect? We have the Ethernet cable, though. It's not supposed to do that. That seems like some bullshit to me. But... okay, wait. We might have to take the helmet off to eat. But we'll put it back on in a second. I think I have Wi-Fi disabled. Turn off. I'm sure that the whatchamacallit in our building is not great, but we were gone, but we've returned. I hate having, like, the helmet, this is what I mean, like, the weird helmet hair is so flat, but, what were we talking about? Shockingly, I've lost my train of thought while I was mixing my poke bowl. The kettle hat stays on during premarital hand-holding. Oh, hair growth, thank you. So it's been about 3 years total. I've cut it several times. For it to be, like, about as long as my shoulders took probably 2 years, but my hair grows really fast. So, I mean, I could try, but we're gonna put the helmet back on is the thing. But now it just looks like this. We'll eat and then we'll put the helmet on. Not much. Welcome, welcome. How do you think history would have changed if William and the Normans were defeated at Hastings? Well, that's 1,000 years of history. What was it? And I have absolutely no reference for any of it, you know? Like, partially because, oh shit, sorry. Like, I'm American, so who knows if America pulls up 250 years ago, 800 years into that time frame. Like, they just would probably not... English language would be very different, I'm sure. Our genetics would be very different. I have no idea if America would be here, or if England would have fucked over the rest of the world so badly. Let's just say the Hindenburg wouldn't have gone down like that. Didn't the Hindenburg come from England on that flight? Landed in New Jersey. Which is, by the way, I don't know why, crazy place for that to happen. Like, of all the places to have, like, a big, like aeronautic disaster, New Jersey is probably the last place you want to do it. Not that you really want to do it anywhere, but you don't want to do it in Jersey. Like, very loose usage of landed. But, okay, my chopsticks are fucked up. This is what I get for trying to eat when I have, like, anything on my lips at all. Haven't we talked about the Hindenburg for the last, like, 3 days? This is true. I was technically born in New Jersey, so I agree that nothing great happens in Jersey. I don't remember it. We moved when I was, like, 2 months old or something. Where is the best place for an aeronautical disaster, in your opinion? Well, I feel like you can make a lot of arguments. I guess it depends on how bad of a disaster it is. Historically speaking, the Hudson River, I guess. Like, oh, 1 second. But also that then forces you to be crashing a plane in New York City, which we've done several times to varying degrees of effectiveness and commendment. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you could make like an argument. This is a crazy thing to have an argument about, but you could definitely make an argument about over the ocean, because then you don't affect anybody that's on land, but you have a higher chance of all the people on the plane dying. But then it's like you can make an argument for over really empty land, but also I feel like a water landing has a higher chance of working, doesn't it? Probably not, actually. Like, um, well, maybe. I am a geologist, technically, and I took a volcanology class one time that was the funniest class I've ever taken in my life. It was so funny. But, uh, um, but we all had to pick a volcano. It was so like middle school. We all had to like pick a volcano and give like really detailed reports, presentations, like every fucking week about a different aspect of this volcano. So it was like 1 week is the fractional crystallization report, and it's like most volcano, like the way fractional crystallization works. I know this is like not a common term at all. It's all the same. Like the elements involved might be different, but the process is exactly the same because it's one process, right? So it's like we would just give presentations all about exactly the same thing in slightly different locations. Like we would just be like, "This was a fun day, guys." Like, but I cannot remember the name of the mountain. There's a volcano in Antarctica, I believe. I think it's Antarctica, not the Arctic. That once had a plane crash directly into it. Oh god, my friend Abby was the one in charge of that one. What was it called? It was a situation where it was like a complete whiteout of snow to the point that they literally didn't see a mountain until I think 6 seconds before they hit it. Like their warning detections started beeping 6 seconds before they hit this mountain, which is crazy. Hang on. Erebus, that's it. But like it's so bizarre. And also, can you imagine those 6 seconds like suddenly being like, oh fuck. I mean, everyone died, obviously, because they ran into a mountain at top speed. But the thing is, it wasn't like they were trying to land in Antarctica. They were just going over it. Like, and I think they were a little bit off course. What was let's read a Wikipedia article. How do we feel about that, guys? Was this pre-radar technology? This was in 1979, so I don't think so. Certainly not, actually. Okay, yeah. The Mount Erebus disaster occurred on 28 November 1979 when Air New Zealand. Kiwis are gonna be mad. Air New Zealand flight 901 flew into Mount Erebus on Ross Island in Antarctica, killing all 237 passengers and 20 crew on board. Okay, this was a scheduled Atlantic what am I reading? Antarctic sightseeing flight. You leave Auckland in the morning, you spend a few hours flying over the continent, and then you return to Auckland via Christchurch. But I want the details. These captains have never flown to Antarctica before. Excellent. While the flight engineer had flown once previously. Great start. They were experienced pilots and were considered qualified for the flight. On the 9th of November, 19 days before departure, the two pilots attended a briefing in which they were given a copy of the previous flight's flight plan. The flight plan had been approved in 1977, by the Civil Aviation Division of the New Zealand Department of Transport and was along a track directly from blah, 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 blah. Huh? The flight plan entailed flying almost directly over the 3,800 meter peak of Mount Erebus. Oh my god. Due to a typing error in the coordinates when the route was computerized, the printout that was presented corresponded to a southerly flight path down the middle. Oh, no. Wait, they missed it. They're supposed to miss it, but they didn't? Okay, so the other... Okay, I thought... Wait, what am I reading? They were wrong. So they had the wrong flight, but that was okay, actually. Because they were off to the west, not off by going down, which makes sense. What? I want to know what happened. Cockpit voice recorder transcripts from the last minutes of the flight before impact with Mount Erebus indicated that the flight crew believed they were flying over McMurdo Sound, well to the west of Mount Erebus and with the Ross ice shelf visible on the horizon, when in reality they were flying directly toward the mountain. How? Wait. What do you mean? Sorry. Despite most of the crew being engaged in identifying visual landmarks at the time, they never perceived the mountain directly in front of them. And they collided at an altitude of 460 meters, which is also probably too low. Passenger photographs taken seconds before the collision removed all plausibility of a flying in cloud theory, showing perfectly clear visibility well beneath a cloud base. Then what the fuck happened? They saw it and just went into it anyway? Or they didn't see it? Oh. A layer of clouds blended with the white snow-covered volcano, forming a sector whiteout. No contrast between ground and sky was visible to the pilots. The effect deceived everyone on the flight deck, making them believe that the mountainside was the ice sheet. That does make sense, actually. But then how did they end up so off course? Oh, well. Point being, it was a... I guess it was a depth perception issue then. Like, they literally just couldn't tell that the mountain was there. Like, which would be a crazy, but... The typo is why they were off course, but it should have taken them away from the mountain. Because the original flight plan had them going directly over the mountain. Unless they were off course with the typo for a different part of the flight. Whole thing seems like a mess. They had flown that exact same flight path 13 times, apparently, before. Anyway, that was a somewhat of a excuse me, Jesus. What the fuck? Jesus. Yeah, you shouldn't fly that low in Antarctica, in general. But... Didn't know home row typing. A good point. I don't either. I can't home row type. You split a log for the first time today with an axe? That's a very satisfying thing to do. I too have done that before. But it's only satisfying if it works on like the first hit or two. I could have tanked the plane crash. Like, RIP to them, but I'm built different. Poke. I'm annoyed because I have made soup, but it was 90 degrees today, and I was like, I can't. So I ordered food instead. It often takes more than one hit to break a... Oh, God. In the black box recording, has the pilot asking the engineer for full power to, like, get away. God damn. So they did see it, I guess. I ordered poke. It's really bad. The weather. I mean, it's nice for sure. I spent a lot of time in the park today. But my volcano that I had for that volcanology class was the Yellowstone volcano that everyone's so scared of for reasons that are unclear to me. But I mostly just picked it because I like Yellowstone, the place. Also, that's actually a really interesting volcano. Because that's a volcano caused by a hotspot, which is not super common. It happens. Hawaii is the same. But, La Sociedad de la Nieve. Oh, fair. No. 90 is body temp if you're deeply hypothermic. In theory, regular body temp is 98.6. That's not actually, like, in theory, human body temperatures have been kind of decreasing. So, so that number is based off of, like, a singular study and I think a singular person. So there's a lot more deviation than we realize, but, you know. And then also it's like 200 years old, that number. But yeah, the Hawaiian volcanoes are super interesting because that's a hotspot in the Earth's crust that's just really thin. So, like, when you see how the Hawaiian Islands, and you see the big one and then they get progressively smaller, it's because the Earth's crust is literally moving over that hotspot. Like, the biggest one is the newest one, and the others have been worn away over time. And you can see it moving. Like, I think that's so cool. But the Yellowstone one works the same way. You can track it by lava types down the Snake River Valley, which is cool. But like, that's one of my favorite things for, like, tectonics, to be like, you can see the plates move. Like, that's so cool. There are always... Visual evidence is so interesting for things that, like, in theory you could never see, you know? Like, I mean, we can see, like, the way that the continents are supposed to fit together. You know, the Indian subcontinent is still moving really fast. What was that? Like... It just, truly, for what reason? The mountains are already there. You don't need more. You don't need to remove, like, Bhutan from the face of the earth and crush it all up into the sky and stuff. I do know about Pangea, certainly. I'm a geologist. I mean, yeah, but all of the plates are, like, actively doing something. One of them, I think, I can't remember which one. One of them is moving really slowly at the moment, but that's probably because it's just changing direction. The girl, stop hitting Asia. But yeah, the plate that's always causing problems over in California is the Juan de Fuca plate. And it's like, she is always in everyone's business. Name 3 rocks. Well, if you want them to be rocks, I'm gonna be pretty bad at that, to be honest. I'm good at minerals, but sedimentology is like rocks in theory. I'm ass at it. Every fucking time that they're like, that I've been on like a field trip and it's been like, can you tell us if this is gonna be not at all a relatable experience, but they'll be like, can you tell us if this is a lithic quartz wacky or if it's a fucking, and I'm like, I don't want to know. Like in sedimentology, which is my roommate's, that's her domain, right? Sedimentology is so bullshit to me because it's all up for interpretation, which is like, that's fine. And a lot of stuff in geology is up for interpretation because you can't see it necessarily, and it's happening over such a long period of time that it's like, who knows? But some of the things that are up for interpretation really bother me. Those sedimentology ones are the fact that I can decide how coarse like a soil or a rock is based on just what I think coarse means. So like there's different classifications for how coarse a soil is, and often they have like big ramifications, but still somebody will be like, oh, I just think it's this one, and somebody else will look at the same thing and be like, I think it's this one. It's a different one. And it's like, but it's important to know which one's which though, because that will impact how we interact with the soil a lot. So like it had like there's no right answer, right? But the other thing that is really, that has always pissed me off, like structure has always pissed me off, structural geology, because it's a lot of like, hey, you see these are the rocks that are on the surface, now picture all the rocks that are underneath those, like, and figure out how they fit together. Also, because we tried to do, for some reason, when we had to make a cross section, oh hi Bodhi, a cross section of a specific map that we were given. I hate it. There's a video on my TikTok still, I think, of me making that map. I had to make it into a video because otherwise I was not going to get it done. Like, no, a column is different. That's for stratigraphy as well. The strat column is like a single, like, because you can core an area. You can see exactly what rocks are in one specific place. But that's one dot on a map, you know? But so, we had to make a fuck-ass, like, excuse me, cross-section of this map, where there was a line drawn across the map, and it was like, see this? Cut the map in half right here, and tell me what rocks are under that line. I was like, okay, go fuck yourself. But, I did it, like, we all did it. It was brutal. It took us, it was a regular 1 week lab, and it took us, like, it took me probably 20 hours to make this thing, like, and I didn't realize it was going to take us a long time until, like, 3 days before it was due. So, we had some long nights there, but, it was so huge, this cross-section, and then we all made them, and all looked at them, and of course, all of our cross-sections looked completely different from each other, because nobody actually knows what's under there. Like, but, or not completely different, but they looked pretty different. And also my professor hadn't told us that rocks can fold at the time, and I think everybody else knew that because they had taken intro already, but for some fucking reason, I took intro geology at the same time as I took structural geology, which is the most difficult class in the major. That was a dumb idea. It was like, timing was weird for me, but because I had done it, there was a whole thing. But it's a whole, yeah. But then the thing that pisses me off in mineralogy, okay? Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. There are certain things you need to be in order to be a mineral, right? You need to have, like, a specific crystalline structure in which you grow. You need to be able to grow, and you need to be, like, within, like, you need to be made of certain, like, molecules, right? It has to be, like, one thing. Except, actually, fuck that, because, okay, a mineral has a molecular structure, right? A crystalline molecular structure. As long as a given molecule or element or whatever in that structure is about the same physical size as a different element, they can be switched out and it's the same mineral, which is bullshit to me. Like, sorry, when an atom has a different number of protons in it, it is now a different atom. It is a completely different thing, right? But not if it's a mineral, though. If you put the different mineral into the slot, it's, like, still fine. As long as it's about the same size. And it's like, this seems like absolute bullshit. And then and the number of times that I've been like, Dave, professor, what do you mean? Like, why is it not a different mineral if it doesn't have the same elements in it? And he's like, And I'm like, okay, Dave. Like, but that's also, part of that is just Dave. Dave retired. So now he's allowed to, I probably shouldn't say that. He grows weed in his basement, which I think he's allowed to do. Probably. And now he's allowed to give the weed to people who ask for it. I'll say that. Now that he doesn't work there anymore. But allegedly. If you change a mineral's atoms with gold's atoms, it's still a mineral? Well, gold is a mineral. So I don't know. Still coughing a little bit. Bodhi, last time we talked for like 2 hours. Yes, just swapping up the atoms for different atoms of the same physical size, but retaining the structure. The structure is the more important piece, and I get that, but it's like, it's still a different thing. Because there's some minerals have similar structures to each other, but they're still different minerals because we said so. Like, all the sheet silicates have basically the same structure, but then they're slightly different or whatever because they have different atoms in them. And I'm like, right, makes sense. But no. Ice is technically a mineral, I mean. Which makes water lava. I guess in the way that lava is molten rock, but it's molten rock, not molten mineral. Like, ice is absolutely a mineral. And has a crystalline structure that grows. Like, and on different planets, there's different structures for it, so it's a whole... And that's a thing. Ice, on other... Like, in other places with other amounts of pressure, there are different structures of ice, right? The ice that we have on Earth is ice 6, which is hexagonal ice. You see it in snowflakes and stuff, how it grows in those hexagons. But, like, the ice that they have on Europa is, I think, ice, like, 11 and ice, like, 7 or something. But they have, because they have those 2 layers of whatever. But that still counts as ice for some fucking reason. Even though the structure is different. But the elements in it are the same. And I'm like, well, okay, fuck you guys then. What's the answer? Like, what of ice 1 through 5? I honestly, well, the problem is that we measure everything in relation to Earth, which makes sense. So like ice 6 that we have here is, 2 different ices taste different. What's ice that is made from pressure and not cold? It's one of them. I mean, the thing is, at a certain point, heat and pressure are kind of indistinguishable. Because pressure forces molecules together, which makes them move in a smaller space, which is energy, right? So they didn't find anything on the sun. We've never looked that closely at it. We can't. But like the ice on Europa. Europa is one of the moons in Jupiter, or is it just like a celestial body that we have? The way Europa works, that's really, really cool, is that it has a rock core, the way that at this point most planets, to all planets, do. And then it has a layer, it has multiple oceans in it. So it has one ocean of a certain density of water, right, around the core. That ocean is frozen over on top of itself with a certain density of ice. And then on top of that, there's another ocean and another layer of ice that have a different density. So it's like, because it's just two different densities of water. But so they'll never meet because they can't. Europa is a Jupiter moon. But so they has these like two like free moving shells of ice around it, like a fushigi ball. Which I always thought was super cool. Can you imagine being like, oh, let me go back to the surface. You get up there, you break through the ice, there's another mountain or another ocean above you. Like, I'd be mad. Do I plan on playing Detective 8020? Given that I've never heard... Oh, Directive 8020. I have not heard of this, but maybe. The ice sheets of Europa are kind of like tectonics. The purpose of tectonic plates on Earth, like, the thing that tectonic plates do is vent heat, right? So, first of all, they recycle the ground, like the physical crust of the Earth. They subduct under each other, eat the crust again, make it back into, like, mantle, magma, etc., swirl it around, put it somewhere else. But the big thing is that the Earth's core is molten, and you can't contain heat forever, right? It's not... So, the plates being open like that allows for some heat to vent out into the atmosphere and then out into space, which is like a very functional strategy. Clearly, it's been working, but because of conservation of mass and energy and stuff, it does have to go somewhere, right? You can't just have the heat swirling around in there forever. So that's what the plates are for. On Europa, I think it's a different situation in that the heat is released, like, just kind of through the ice via, like, respiration, the way that it would normally be through ice. What if we made landfills on plates that are about to go underwater? Well, we kind of have, in that we would leave we put, like, that whole trash island out in the Atlantic, wherever it is, is just out there. I mean, eventually it'll get subducted too. This is 100 million years of movement. Hundreds of millions of years of movement, rather. But what's causing the internal heat at the core that needs to be vented? Part of it is the magnetism. Part of it is just the pressure. So because there's so much pressure, like heat and pressure, honestly, this is not a good, like, response, but the default response to everything in geology is heat and pressure. Like, that's what does everything. Like, but Atlantis is real? No. But radioactive decay as well. That's a good point. But, like, the magnetic field that is around the Earth is kind of caused by... Well, actually, that's a weird thing. So, if you rotate any... Electric fields and magnetic fields are related, but not the same. And if you rotate any magnetic field, you will create an electric field, and vice versa. So, what's happening there is that the iron core of the Earth that is molten is spinning, right? So it does generate this magnetic field that we have around the Earth. And then some animals use it to, like... Well, meteorology is technically part of geology. I did not take that class, though. But yeah, some animals use the magnetic field to navigate because it's oriented to about 10 degrees off of north. Which is so cool. Like, a lot of birds, there's a mineral called magnetite that is magnetic. And a lot of birds have, like, microscopic crystals of it in their eyes that they can use to, like, navigate. That's how birds migrate often. Which is super cool. And then there's some, like, sharks have a similar situation, but they use those electroreceptor cells that they have on their face to do that. What the fuck are birds? Birds. But the thing is, there's that type of navigation has evolved convergently several times, right? So it's like, excuse me, there's a lot of different ways that different animals do it because it's just like the most effective way to migrate to a place when the planet is so big, you know. Navigating by the eyeball itch. Yeah, birds are nerf dinosaurs. I mean, they were basically the same back in the day. Yeah, I think humans did kind of convergently evolve it using external tools. My favorite convergent evolution is flight, because that happened 3 separate times, which is so funny to me. Can you imagine? And 2 of them were almost exactly the same, which I think is so funny. Like, you just fuck it up a little bit, and then you just, like, do it wrong until you get it right, finally. I mean, that's evolution. But, like, it was bugs, and then it was birds, and then it was bats, right? Which I think is so silly. Bats. Bats are the only... Bats are like... You always forget about the bats, which is understandable. But those are the only mammals that truly fly. There's a lot of mammals that, like, glide and stuff, but not, you know. Forgot about arthropods. That's like everyone. That's most of our guys. What was it? Excuse me. Yeah, there are kind of things. I mean, there's, like, always arguments about, like, the Jesus Christ lizards and the, flying fish and stuff. But then there's all those, like, little tiny snakes that I would all... Like, those are bugs in my head. Like, I know that they aren't, but, like... Pterosaurs... Do pterosaurs count as dinosaurs? Because they're not terrestrial, but they are. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know much about humans. Biologically. Like... Now, are all flying bugs divergent from one flying bug, or did several wings develop on their own paths? That is a super interesting thing that everyone is fighting about at all times. I would assume, I mean, the most logical conclusion is that it evolved as one type of flight, and then the bugs evolved from there, and the wings with them. Evolving a whole new concept several times over is very difficult to do. The bug wings are all based on the same structure, right? So it's like in the way that, you know, one guy evolved this structure that we have here, and we've all, like, every mammal on Earth has this exact same structure, right? It's hard to find bugs in the fossil record is the problem. Well, yeah, everyone would love to debate about what a worm is to the cows come home. Because there's so many fucking worms, dude. Of the, like, what, 30 fucking... I can't remember what I'm thinking about. No, I'm thinking of something else. Um, I grew up creationist, so I'm still finding out how evolution works. Evolution is really interesting. Um, people talk about it. We've talked about this before, but people talk about it uh, like it's like survival of the fittest and like it's optimal, which isn't really true. It's just random, right? It's a genetic mutation that either works or it doesn't. And genetic mutations are also inherently random. Um, some of them are kind of useless and irrelevant. Blue eyes are a genetic mutation, right? That are not, like, they're not totally useless. It's a little bit better to have pale eyes in areas where, there's very little light. Or, that doesn't make sense. But, you know what I mean. Yeah, survival of the fittest is disproven by horses. But sometimes, like, especially with sexual selection, the way it works for most animals that are not single-celled, right? Um, is that there are like there are things that get selected for that are not actually helpful. The classic example that we talked about before is peacocks, right? Peacocks have sexual selection, so they choose a mate based on based on the fantail, right? How big it is. The problem is, as they do that, the fantails keep getting bigger and bigger because they keep selecting males with higher and higher, like, quantities of the feathers and shit. Having a larger fantail at a certain point makes them unable to fly. So, like, they're working themselves into a corner, right? Which is a pretty common thing for evolution to do because it's not actually like it's not trying to do anything. It's not trying to like make a better version of a peacock. It's just doing stuff. Like um So why are females selecting for the useless tails? That I honestly don't know. I'm sure that at a certain point it was a logical thing, but also a lot of birds select for colors. Um, it's just whatever has worked for them, because it doesn't have to, like, the adaptation doesn't have to be helpful. It just has to survive, right? It just has to make it through. Like, um, but it does look cool, and that's huge. Um, yeah, with the fake eyes. Well, there's like aprismatic coloration, which is the super bright colors that tell you that something is poisonous and blah blah blah. Um, right, helpful to you maybe, but like there's some ways that evolution has been so funny that the way that you've like solved problems is so like relatable in a way because like problems get solved by evolution not because evolution as a concept is doing anything, but because just whoever has a certain adaptation is going to survive better. It very well could be that whatever solution you've come up with is not a good one, it just works, right? So there's like a lot of like really stupid, like, yeah, giraffes are also a great example. Like, we have humans in our necks, right? We have 7 vertebrae in our necks. Giraffes have also 7 vertebrae in their necks. They're about this big. Like, it's just, their necks are so rigid because they only have 7 fucking vertebrae because they started as like a rat thing like everything else. So it was like, they were just like, if the vertebrae get bigger, that'll work. And it's like, sure, don't you want more of them? And it's like, no, we're just gonna have them get larger, which is like, well, that's what happened with horses. It was like, we're gonna make our toes longer, and it's like, yeah, that makes your leg longer, but don't you want to make the femur part longer? And it's like, no. One second. Sorry. But oh yeah, the Babirusa, the Sulawesi Babirusa, other Babirusa as well, but the Sulawesi Babirusa especially has horns that always grow directly back into its own face. Like it'll lobotomize itself. They're just because it has curved horns, so you just have to hope it dies of something else first. Like, and that's one thing where that'll kill them when they're older than reproductive age. Like, or they'll still be of reproductive age, but they'll be able to reproduce first, which means it'll just keep getting worse. Yeah, making a new vertebrae is much harder than changing the ones you already have. Although, like, we got rid of a bunch of vertebrae. We don't have tails. You know, good for us. Or we just converted them, I guess, but... Well, I guess it does make sense that if you're gonna have only 7 vertebrae, it does make sense to use it as a club. Like, it's not gonna break super easy. It's not delicate. That is not a fragile thing. Those vertebrae are, like, this thick. Like... Yeah, like us not having replaceable teeth makes sense because we don't need a new set after we've procreated. I mean, in theory, you don't need any... Well, actually, humans are an interesting case in that regard because humans, there's, what, 3 or 4 species on Earth that have the concept of menopause, right? Which is such an interesting... I listened to a lecture about this one time. That menopause, in theory, is a very strange thing to have. Because you remove a portion of your breeding population for no reason, right? In theory. Sorry. But the removing a portion of your breeding population, right, is not a great way to help with survival unless there's a huge advantage to doing that, right? So for a long time, it was like, No, lots of species menstruate. All mammals menstruate. Or not all, I think all mammals menstruate. But the purpose of menopause is to create grandmas, which is so, like, that is a biological niche that we have decided needs filling, which is so fascinating to me because it does need filling for the 3 species that have it. It is orca whales, elephants, and humans, right? And it's like, the idea is that once an individual has lived a life so long that it has acquired a lot of, like, childbearing information, take it out of the breeding pool because reproduction is also super dangerous, right? A lot of big animals like us die in childbirth. So remove it from the breeding population, right? So it's safe now. It has all this information and it's going to use it to pass it down. Like, that information has been deemed crucial enough for that. It's also one of the theories for why women tend to live longer than men. Like, they're just like, this is what's required. Like, this is an amount of information that is so useful to us that we're going to get rid of the part of the breeding population and just keep them safe. Like, which is so iconic. I love that. Like, and it works. You know, grandmas are always helping. um, yeah, it's the added information to the group does supersede the individual benefit from having one individual that can reproduce longer. Like, because the wisdom, like oral storytelling and oral traditions and spoken language was also for this purpose, right? That it was like, be able to pass down information. That's what, we have this big ass brain, right? Like, we better be fucking using it because we did a lot of weird shit to make it work. And then we did a lot of other weird shit. Humans evolved in a shit way. I guess I actually do know a fair amount about human evolution. But humans were like, we're gonna stand up so fucking fast, dude. I'm getting up right now. And our spine was like, you don't have to do that. You can actually wait a little bit. Like, we would like it if you waited because you have a spine that's built for being horizontal. And we were like, nope, I'm getting up. I'm standing. You see how I'm on 2 feet? I'm standing. And I'm going to make my locomotion setup really weird. And also now, because we stood up and made our pelvis all weird, now we have to birth our babies like way too early. So they come out undercooked. And then we gotta keep doing that later. Like, we stood up to see across the savannah. Not really. The main reason, well, one of the main things that apes have that other animals don't have is this ability, right? The ball and socket shoulder joint is a huge hallmark of apes. We can hang from stuff, right? And we can hold stuff and we can throw stuff, which is tools, right, for us. So we made, having us stand up so that we can hold things in our hands ended up being like a huge bonus. The added bonus is that we then were like, well, fuck, we only have 2 legs now. Turns out this is a weird balancing act. I guess we're going to turn our locomotion strategy into like a series of controlled falls, and using gravity to our advantage, we're going to become a super good persistence predator because we are falling into every single step. And granted, we did. Like, what about getting lightheaded when I stand up? Well, you're supposed to be eating iron. Or have it in your bloodstream. I watched a really good video on the evolution of human throwing. Yeah, I mean, it's been super important. We use tools. Like, that's our whole the brain is our whole thing, right? The hands and the ability to move your arms so much facilitates things that your brain can do effectively. It's like, I need to be able to throw something. Let me get up, I guess, and throw this. Eat a big steak. Although recently I started taking iron supplements because I was getting head brushes, and then I went to the doctor for like a different, like just a checkup, and they did a blood test, and they were like, excuse me, and they were like, oh, you have too much iron. And I was like, not one of the options. No one's ever said that. Never. Anyway, but yeah, I think the mechanical advantage that is bipedal walking is so interesting to me. Because, like, we're slower, all things considered, but the purpose of the bipedalism is not to be fast, it's to be persistent. You can walk for so long. Like, and that's the point. The walking shit, good idea. Very good idea. Very efficient. Like, what is another animal's trait that would work super well with our existing anatomy? I honestly don't know. I guess we could have more, like, if we wanted to have, like, teeth that replace themselves, that exists in the animal kingdom. Granted, it's pretty far from us. That's like crocodiles and shit. And, squirrels, kind of. A lot of rodents have, like, never ending, but then we'd have to be grinding. Yeah, the having no fur made sense at the time. Like, it made a lot of, it made sense when it was like, oh god, we live in the middle of Africa, or rather, we live in the Middle East and now down in Africa and stuff, and it's like 10 billion degrees every single day. Like, having sweat glands and no fur makes perfect sense. And now it's like, well, we live everywhere, so I guess we're just... But that's why that's why skin tone changed. Like, for a lack of sunburning. But granted, the lack of sunburning was the original skin tone, so... Yeah, curly hair acts as a radiator for heat. Like, surface area is always what helps you with heat. There's a silly kind of frog in Lake Titicaca, which is a word that is funny, as we know. He has a crazy amount of surface area on his skin, so he just is super wrinkly. But the purpose of him being super wrinkly is for gas exchange, so he can breathe through his skin. Yeah, skin got paper for more vitamin D. It was just that everybody was suddenly like, what if we went to southern, or to northern Russia? And it was like, we don't have to. And everybody was like, now I'm going to walk across this bridge. Oh, shit. North America. There was like, in between the two periods of time we just talked about, there was like 2 million years. I think Homo sapiens sapien was about 2 million years ago. Or is it Homo habilis that's 2 million years ago? I can't remember. And then we were like 14. No, it's more than that. It's like, when was the last glacial maximum? 18,000 years ago? Bridge. Do you have a hot take on Atlantis / the pyramids? Like, what about them? I think, the pyramids are really interesting. I also think it's really funny. People's, like, fuck-ass opinion about, IDK, I'm a polycycrat. About all of the, like, people being like, oh, I bet aliens built the pyramids is, like, so fucked to me. In part because it's, like, that's so disrespectful. Like, why do you think that ancient humans were dumb? Like, they were capable of amazing things as well. Jesus. Like, what a feat. But then they're also like, it's impossible without modern technology. And it's like, okay, that's not the issue. Like, they're smarter than you, I guess. And they figured shit out. Like, only an alien can make the rocks go up. Like, there's no... But... aliens taught them how to do it. Is your mom convinced of that because they're people of color? Like, because I feel like that's the main reason people are like, so like, but Egypt is in Africa. They couldn't have come up with this idea. They're Africans. And it's like, well, again, at a certain point when you start stacking stuff up, they only... it creates its own pyramid. Like, oh, your mom just watches a lot of alien shit. Understandable. I can't take credit myself perceived superiority. The river is OP. Very helpful. Yeah, a big triangle, really hard to knock over. Really stable. Like... Neolithic Chinese vases? Oh, do you mean the plane of jars? That's in Laos. But, yeah, the plane of jars is cool. I think those are just burial structures, the way that often things are. But yeah, also the other thing people are weird about with Egypt is they talk about it like they talk about ancient Egypt like it was one thing. Like that they're like, oh yeah, like these two pyramids look so drastically different, or these two tombs look so drastically different. It's like, well, yeah, they were made 3,000 years apart. Like, of course they do. My favorite constellation. I love the Big Dipper, but just because I grew up looking at it. I think that was my first constellation I learned. Somebody asked earlier if I had particular music opinions. All of the music I listen to is bad, I think. Like, it's good. I like it. I don't think that means anything. Yeah, ancient Egyptians studying ancient Egyptians who were also ancient to them. Like, um, but yeah, I think my music is mostly bad, um, because I can't hear very well. My hearing is really bad. Um, no, it's not Stomp Clap Hey. Don't give me that. What the fuck? Let's look at my good playlist. What the fuck happened to the Spotify app? Did it change its picture for y'all? It looks like a disco ball now. What's going on? Oh, it's anniversary? It's ugly though. Put it back. Like, it's really ugly. I don't like it. Like, um, it's the lighting aspect of it is weird. Like the contrast part of it is weird. Anyway, I'm sure they'll change it back like after their whatchamacallit, after their anniversary. Okay, here's I have many playlists, right? Apparently the last apparently the last song I was listening to was Reggie Wrote You by RuPaul. By RuPaul and by my girls. That's gonna be Alaska, Detox, Katya, and Roxy Andrews. It's gonna be, but um, why was it like? When would I have listened to this without watching the video? Is I guess what I'm asking, because the video is so good, like unbelievable how good that video is. The like, okay, here's my playlists. Ready? I have feral shit, which has this picture I made. How do I like? I can't really fix it. Oh, there. Of a spoonbill getting pointed at by two Wojaks. I have. Oh, here's Shovel. This is the video game music playlist. It's called Bastion, etc. Because I just Build That Wall from Bastion is such a good song. We have Bottom Text, which is my friend Ben. This was a workout playlist for the rowing team. We have Trick Tokens, which was the specific playlist I used while playing. I would listen to while playing Rollerdrome, the video game, because I love Rollerdrome, but I think that this is just Jet Set Radio music. I wanted it to have Jet Set Radio music, so I would just listen to Jet Set Radio music while the game played in the background. And then of King of Babylon and Smerdis, the brief king of Babylon. I think this was because of I made this playlist for a specific car ride that we had a conversation about my boy Smerdis. We have Menial Tasks, which has a picture of the pancake recipe from the Joy of Cooking cookbook. This is for when I'm cooking usually, or doing otherwise menial tasks. Those are all songs that I can like, play and either sing or dance to regardless of what I'm doing, you know? Then we have Walk On, which has a series of pictures from where my parents live in North Carolina, in a place that I like to hike at, and so it's the hiking playlist, and it's just a lot of like folk music and sea shanties. I love Appalachian folk music. And then we have Empty Chapel. That's a picture of me in the chapel at my high school, which was Episcopalian, and we were all like, why is this chapel so aggressive? Like, there's... This was songs that I had always wanted to sing in the chapel when it was empty, because I thought that it would echo really well. And then it just turned into, like, the bass playlist. And then there's 2 audiobooks. Sorry, coughing. And then there is Sunny Side Up with a picture of my friends Ian and Will at the pool doing a fun. They were in the baby pool, doing a fun high five thing. I don't know what. This is pool music, or summer music. It's all country. It's Toes by Zac Brown Band and songs like Toes by Zac Brown Band. Unfortunately, Zac Brown Band is good as fuck. And then we have Tough with the sad, or with the face, and a picture of Demi Lovato in Camp Rock doing the thing that's like, you know, when they're walking in and they're like, Camp Rock. That's the musicals playlist. Why did they change the cover? I don't love musicals, but I like the songs from musicals often. The Camp Rock chant is so iconic, and I think about it all the time. It's like I'm there. And then we have Jukebox, which is a picture of the diner at my college, which was part of the college because there's nothing in the town. And that's just music that I would put on the jukebox in the diner. Instead of making and then this is aspirational, ? Which is, I think, songs that I wanted to be able to sing that I know I can't sing. You know what I mean? And then that's a K-pop playlist, which is called Nah You Tweakin', which I think is a reference to a specific post that some K-pop person made that I can't remember which one it was. Then I have Write and Don't Shuffle, which is how I'm supposed to actually get work done, bitch. I never use this. And it's got a picture of Jerry, Terry, Larry, and Gary. Those are my 3 my 4. The big one is Jerry. You can't really see Jerry. They're rocks. Oh, wait, he focused there. They're rocks with eyes. Jerry is the big one. Jerry lives here still, don't worry. He's just, I would show him to you, but he's like 40 pounds. So, are these public? I don't think so. I have no idea. But the point of this is my feral shit playlist, okay? Feral shit is the ones where I'm like, where they start playing and I'm like, like, you know? And then, like, the classic listening around. Here's a sampling from the driving playlist, okay? We have Banjo Buck by the Smoky River Boys. That sounds like this. And that song's good as fuck. There's no words in that song. Like, it's rootin' tootin'. Then we have, immediately after that, we have Gimme More by Britney Spears. We have Concerning Hobbits. We have Idol by Yoasobi. That's Life by Frank Sinatra. Smack a Bitch by Rico Nasty. Snake Eater by Cynthia Harrell from Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, Master of Puppets by Metallica. Funky Dealer by Hideki Naganuma, which is also a Jet Set Radio song. And then we have Bongolia by the Incredible Bongo Band. And unironically, this eats, unfortunately. We are going to have to it kind of eats, unfortunately. And then we have A Horse with No Name by George Martin. We have Eres Mia by Romeo Santos. Then we have Big Papa by Biggie. We have Redbone by Gambino. Banjo Sam by Grandpa Jones. I like a banjo, I can't lie. The song is called Bongolia, and it is fire. It's like 8 minutes long. So, we have Rattlin' Bug. Of course we do. Good song. That should probably be on the... That's going on the feral shit playlist. Then we have House of Memories by Panic at the Disco. We have Signs of Love from Persona 4, the original one. We have Oh Death, an Appalachian folk song. We have Superman by Goldfinger, which is so fucking good. That song's also on the... Earl Scruggs is on here, I think. Oh no, he's on a different one. Oh Death is Doc Boggs. Superman by Goldfinger is that song from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. It's not from that, but it's like in that. And it's so fucking good. And we have we have Baka Mitai from Yakuza 0 from the Yakuza games. We have Wannabe by the Spice Girls. Incredibly good song. Yeah. We have Buffalo Soldier by Bob Marley. We have Monoko by Lorienta Starr, which is from Expedition 33. We have Dust by 17. We have Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice, which, by the way, if you haven't listened to that song in a couple years, go back. That song's good as fuck. And we have Life is Beautiful from the Deadly Premonition OST, which is the one that's like, do 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 do. So that's my music, and that's why I say that my music taste is bad. Because it's like, but the feral shit playlist is a little bit more cohesive, if nothing else, right? No, that was a playlist I made. I can't remember why I made it, but I was like, this has to exist. So the feral shit playlist, right, is Istanbul, not Constantinople. A song that we all know, of course. Gento by SB19. The Rumbling from Attack on Titan Season 4. Like the one rumbling, rumbling. Oh, we have Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels by Todrick. And we have It Girl by Aaliyah. The remix one. We have Bling Bang Bang Bon, which is that song that's like, it's an anime song as well, I think. Oh, we have El Coco No, which is potentially the most kick-ass. Listen to this. That song's good as fuck. We have Discord by the Living Tombstone, which is so crazy, but for some reason that song goes absolutely insane. Like, these are songs that to me have crack in them for no reason. Like, Not Like Us by Kendrick. Eung Freestyle, but the version that's on YouTube. I feel like I'm What's New Scooby-Doo by Simple Plan. An incredible song for the record, just so that we're all clear. What's New Scooby-Doo? Discord is a good pull. It's so good, dude. Like, nobody can actually sit here and tell me that that's not a good song. But yeah, What's New Scooby-Doo, unfortunately, absolutely fucks. I can make the feral shit playlist public, probably. How do I do that? But then you'll see all my playlists, won't you? And then you'll make fun of me. Oh no, apparently it is already public. Somewhere. If you see the spoon bill. And And we have some repeats from things that we've already seen. We have Unnecessary Tension from Undertale, which is this one. But we should probably also have the Metaton song in here. We have Yakko's World from Animaniacs for some fucking reason. Like, and then we have Rasputin, or Rasputin. We have this one Portuguese song that I like. I don't speak Portuguese. We have Sticky by Tyler. We have Kitty Cat by Megan. We have more Hideki Naganuma. We have the Cumberland Gap by Flat and Scruggs, which is another banjo song. We have Gala by XG. They're iconic. We have Spaghetti by La Seraphim. We have Toy by Netta. I Hate People by Willow Pill. Nueva York by Bad Bunny. Red You Wrote You. And we just put on Rattling Bog. So, what I've told you is that this is my songs that I like. Hideki Naganuma is so good, though. Have you ever, like... This is his really crazy song. It's called Funky Dealer. So good. You need to find all these. Anyway, so that's my fuck shit good playlist. I should probably have Edamame by Baby No Money on here just because I've listened to that song so many times. Concept of Love is great. Yeah, so this is my feral shit playlist. Oh, we also have Go Again. What was Go Again? Oh, this is the time that I tried to make a normal playlist, and it was for a car ride that we was doing, and it was... This is a mostly normal playlist. This is like a reasonable-ish playlist. Yeah, this seems mostly reasonable. For sure the occasional strange move, but mostly pretty reasonable. Includes such bangers as Denial is a River, and Humble, and Backseat Freestyle. And Whacked Out Murals, which is a kind of a weird song to like listen to on a road trip. I wish Brockhampton was still like not weird, but they were weird. It is called Feral Shit, and then the photo is it's a roseate spoonbill with two Wojaks, the Wojaks that are pointing. I don't know why, but those Wojaks are so funny to me. Every time I see them, I think they're so funny. But like recently-ish, I was talking to a friend a couple, like probably 2 years ago, so not actually that recently, about Spotify Wrapped, and she was like, oh yeah, mine had said, oh yeah, you only listen to your own playlists. And I was like, of course, what else would I do? And my friend was like, oh no, I only listen to full albums. And I was like, what? Like, just all the way through every single time? Aren't you... What if... Roseate spoonbill is a normal bird. I have lived in Florida, and they were everywhere, and I like them. The photo of the roseate spoonbill in this playlist is a photo I took, for the record. Just albums, but like I cannot really imagine. Name that bird. We should do Name That Fish sometime. I bet I'd be pretty bad at it actually, because they're definitely gonna want me to get really, really specific. Still coughing. Birds are good. I don't know as much about birds as I do about other stuff. I mean, the problem with fish, like, I'm sure I could broadly identify, like, most fish. I don't think that I can really, like... If you start getting into, like, just regular, like, perciform fishes that are just shaped like a fish, and it's, like, a brown whatever, I'm gonna be like... I don't know, dog. Like, at a certain point, a lot of, well, I could probably get you the family. I don't know that I could get you the genus every time, but do y'all read a chapter of a book and then pick up a different book? No, but that's a book, not a not an album. Sometimes albums are stories, often they're not. Like, excuse me. Where did I learn fish? Fish Encyclopedia. This is a bugfish stream. It's like the whole deal. Yeah, what is the... I like well, actually, I don't know if I know enough about albums to be like, I like a concept album in particular. But, like, I don't really listen to just, like, most songs that I listen to are songs that, like, I want to sing or am singing. Or, like, because I like singing, just, like, fucking around. But there's no, like, I don't really like to, like, if I'm listening to something in the background of doing something else, it's probably either a book or a podcast or a YouTube video or something. I'm trying to get more into focusing on books, because often I revert back to YouTube videos. Who's messaging me on? Oh, I don't know who that is. Africa by Toto. Sing right now. We can sing very briefly, but I cannot sing well. And I can only sing, like, you can hear my voice, right? So there's a very set list of things that we can sing. Like, we can sing a fair amount of country music. I don't know. Do we want to sing? That seems like a lot. How many people are here? Oh, that's kind of a lot to sing. Ignoring the Bill and Ted allegations. Why? There's nothing better to be compared to. Unfortunately. Bill and Ted. Are they on the other? Oh, they're right there. You can't really... Oh, yeah, you can see them. They're... That's them. Fuck. That's... Jesus. That's them. On the board. I love... Whoa, Jack. Bill and Ted is best. Okay, what can we sing? We can say, but, like, I feel like there's only songs that are, like, sad. Why are you having a stroke? Oh, because you can't type. That's it. You know, it'd be like that. Sing Kanye West? I don't think I can. Highway 20 ride. Can I get that low? I might be able to. I ride east every other Friday, and if I had it my way, a day would not be wasted on this drive. Nope. A day would not be wasted on this. Nope, we can't get that low. No. Day would not be wasted on this drive. That's right, but it doesn't sound good. And I want so bad to hold you, but son, there's things I haven't told you. Your mom and me just couldn't get along. So I drive And I'll think about my life and wonder why. No, we're going too fast, but then I slowly die inside. What's the one song that I love so much? Oh. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky? That's the wrong key, but so be it. What can we sing that is more fun than those? What's on our karaoke playlist, or on our karaoke list? I love Reba. That would be so nice. I love a sea shanty. I love a folk song. I definitely can't Mongolian throat sing. Notes. I do. The thing is that my voice is so low that it is like there's definitely like a subset of things that just you can't. You can't like, the jazz is fun though. What was Oh, but those are also high. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. No. What do we have on our karaoke list? We often don't. We go to karaoke and we fuck around is the thing, so it's probably not. Are you a tenor? I have no idea. I don't know shit, dude. I don't know anything. Colors of the Wind. We can actually, yeah, we can do that. Tell me if this gets embarrassing at any point, because I can't tell when I'm supposed to be embarrassed by something, by the way. It's autism for you. So, I can't sing that. Down by the River is way too high. She is up there. Like, she is, no one tell me that it's embarrassing. I think to be cringe is to be free. I'm only aware of embarrassing moments. Here's what I'll say. You don't start posting the fuck-ass videos that I post on the internet without a lack of shame. Like, there's no... You know what I mean? Dude, we did a 3-hour-long video about fucking Danganronpa. Like, who's... And y'all all watched it, for the record. So you're embarrassing, too. Listen... Black Betty. What can we sing? Most of these are too loud. Because they're all karaoke songs. So it's just like singing bullshit for fun. The problem is I love that one Carrie Underwood song, but I hate Carrie Underwood. She's a bitch. So it's like... authenticity maxing. All my homies hate Togami, and you're so right. You still... Oh, wait, if you're the Battle Map and Lord of the Rings enjoyer people here, you still, for the record, watched full videos of, like, a dumbass standing in front of a broken whiteboard telling you about a movie that you've already seen. So, I don't know. Like... Would do again. And about a book you already read. Try me. think the whiteboard has character. It was so fucked because it came in a box that was like, do not bend, very fragile. And the box was like crushed. When I was like, okay. Guys, we're being shamed for enjoying Peak. I made it though, so I'm also shaming myself. I made the video every time, for the record, that I've made a video, especially with the Hastings video, actually. Especially with the Hastings video. I was like, what am I doing? Like, that was such a video where I was like, man, this doesn't make any sense. Like, that's like, but that was mostly because I was like, I couldn't, like, when I write scripts, a lot of times what happens is, I like overestimate how much how much actual time there will be between saying one line and another line, you know? Because, like, when I write it, it's like they're 2 paragraphs apart. But when I speak them, it's like 10 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever. And it's like, so the thing that I often have the issue with, honestly, is pronouns. Because I will often be referring to a person that I was just talking about, but on the script, it looks like I was talking about them like a whole page ago. So I'm like, we have to repeat their name again. And it's like, no, you don't. You just said their name. Like, but the, like, you know, it's just me being like, fuck. Like, but yeah, it's a lot of like, is this clear? Because the whole purpose of the thing is to make it very clear what we're doing. Like, is to explain it, right? And I'm like, is this explanation actually clear? Question mark. And then on the script, it looks like it isn't because they're so far apart. And then when I say it, it's like, yeah, they make sense. They're fine. But then as a result, I've like way oversaid it when I go to edit. So then I end up like cutting stuff out kind of weird. But yeah, it'd be like that. No, we have been on this screen for almost 2 hours. 1 second. And we've only had to take a few coughing breaks. Yeah, it can confuse the narrative if I'm just like, he, laughing. If I'm like, he does this and he does this and he does this, and it's like we're talking about one person, but it's like, it's starting to feel like it, you know what I mean? That's why I think it's useful to have the pictures up there. Honestly, this, like, having the circle, I like this as a circle. And also, the nice thing about this is that it's on the wall instead of on the whiteboard. When the whiteboard is set up, I have no space in here. Like, I mean, you guys, this desk right now is touching one wall of my room. I am now touching the other wall of my room. Like, I can touch my arm and my leg to both ends of my room at the same time. Like, it's a very small space. And I can touch my bed and my door at the same time. Like, and then I film here. Like, yeah, with Hastings, the problem was that everyone was named Harold. And also, there's, like, one woman involved in any capacity, which is Emma. Like, Harold Maxing. There were 3 Harolds, and we skipped one of them. So there's... Actually, he was originally written in the script, and then there was a section that I completely cut out, which was the section between... Because, okay, so what actually happens when Ethelred gets kicked out of being king, and Canute is supposed to become king, he doesn't for another... Or, sorry. Ethelred gets kicked out by Sweyn Forkbeard, right? Sweyn Forkbeard dies after 5 weeks. His son, Canute, is supposed to become king. That doesn't happen for 2 years. I skipped those 2 years, because the end result is still eventually that Canute becomes king. What actually happens in that time is that there's like 4 different kings that occur. That are all... One of them is Ethelred. They invite Ethelred back immediately. He becomes king again. And then it's like Harold Harefoot, who is the Harold that we skipped because he was king for 5 years. It was a whole thing. But we skipped it because it was too. I was just like, there's too much going on, and ultimately, in 2 years, Canute takes over. Anyway, explaining that. Then he learns the power of friendship. Yeah, the wall does look like a hit list. Harefoot, Hare, like a rabbit. I took a shower and we're still yapping. With the statue of Balderon just like standing there for no reason. Yeah, no. It is a very Hobbit name. Jay, we don't have time for another topic. By my count, we have 9 minutes. Because then we'll have rounded out 2 hours of yapping. Jesus. 2 hours of yapping. The yapping screen, well, now we only have 9 minutes left. It seems like a waste to put up the yapping screen. Well, because the thing is, every time I read the word Canute, I read cunt. And I was like, surely that's not right. Which it isn't. But, you know, it took a while. He was, as in he was a cunt, or he was cunt? Because those are 2 opposite sentences. In the way that saying that something that is the shit is good and something is shit is bad, you know? I appreciate that. I'm definitely like not like actually like ashamed of my confusion when writing my own videos. It's mostly just that I'm like, it's mostly that I'm concerned that it's gonna be unclear usually up until it's like made, which is why at this point when I start getting concerned that it's unclear, I just ignore it because I'm like, well, it's worked out every other time. Like, but yeah, I want to make videos about. I think I want to make a video about the history, the evolution of exoskeletons, because they were weird. And there's a guy involved named the Walking Cactus, which I like as an idea. Canute has to be the historical equivalent of science's organism. And you are right. Will there be a whiteboard with pictures? Usually. At least the wall, if not the whiteboard. But, the Walking Cactus. Cactuar. Oh yeah, Year of 6 Emperors. I thought about doing the War of the Roses would be interesting. But, like, I don't know if I can untangle that. You know what I mean? There's a lot that went on in that era. But but I think it would be really funny to do it as one video. I just think it would take me a really long time. We've kind of done a fictional battle breakdown before because we did one for Helm's Deep because I was annoyed with the logistics of it in the movie because they don't make any sense. Like, yeah, I did an hour plus on one battle. I think if I did an hour plus on one battle, the Roses video, War of Roses, would have to not be about the battles so much as about, like, the conflict as a whole. Sorry. Yes, the wall behind me is the wall. Well, the whiteboard has legs. Like, I rebuild it every single time I use it. It stands here. It's on, like, rolling legs. It would be better if I could hang it on the wall, but the thing is, having the legs lets me flip it over. Like, it flips around. I'm not changing the whole guy every single time. I have 2 whiteboards, basically, on either side. But yeah. I can definitely so the third cousin who is also both sister and mother, but that's so medieval England. They love that shit. Once at a certain point we get to medieval Spain, and it's like oof, like. I'd like to do Menzikert. I think that'd be interesting because that was a really funny battle in that there's just like, why are you walking across the entire like? Stop going over there. You don't need to be over there. You don't need to stop. Like, we are playing Baldur's Gate. We're playing Baldur's Gate in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. In fact, everyone, the Habsburgs, everyone knows everyone biblically. I would argue. Indeed, hey. But yeah, so I think I want to make a video about potentially the War of the Roses, about the Walking Cactus. I have many tomes. I often get ideas for videos from my tomes. I read a tome and I learn a thing, and then I'm like, let's tell other people this thing. So the we don't have time to cover all. Yes, that was the super inbred king that was infertile, and they absolutely eviscerated him in the autopsy. They were like, he's literally so fucked. Like, what's the tome called? Well, I have many tomes. Which tome are you interested in? The tome that gave me the idea for the Hastings video is from the Smithsonian. It's called Battles Map by Map, and they have these cool maps where they lay out. It's like, it's hard though because it's one page, like basically per battle, so they're trying to cram a lot of shit in there. And I was looking at the Hastings one, I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? So I went and did more research, and then I was like, let's repeat all of this on the internet. What's the other tomes we have? The Encyclopedia of Things That Never Were, which is all about folklore. I have many bestiaries and monster related tomes, but most of them are at home because there's not that many places for tomes in this apartment. We have, well, some of those are D&D books. We have both of the Atlas Obscura books. We have some textbooks that are just randomly picked up from, like, thrift stores and stuff. When I see a textbook that I decide would interest me, because textbooks are effectively, like, often they're written, like, I'm not going to read a textbook cover to cover, but, textbooks are effectively doing what I'm doing in a way where they're trying to communicate a complex concept to you in a very straightforward way, at least at the beginning, you know, and then they dive more into it and decide to get really confusing. But yeah, the Atlas Obscura is fun. Yeah, they are meant to hop around a bit. I don't have any of my textbooks from college anymore because they were all from older students and I gave them all to younger students. Like, the textbooks in my department have just been moving around for years. And then sometimes one of the professors is like, we're changing the textbook, and all of us are like, no! Oh, I have many Mothman. Well, where's Mothman? Oh yeah, here's Mothman. Shit, Mothman. Here he is. He holds my dice. He's got wings. See? He holds dice. I also love Mothman. I think he's very silly. Okay, we have 10 seconds, guys. Which means we have to get my headphones so that I can hear the game. We're gonna miss our deadline. We missed our deadline. Where's my headphones? Hello? We will find. They say they're in the other room. They were on the sofa. Just in case you were concerned. Okay. We can still hear them. I use the Find My thing so often. Like, I will have had my headphones in my hand 10 seconds ago. I'm like, we gotta use that. Like, okay, we're gonna make me a little bit smaller. Although I would never shrink myself. 1 second. And then, or we gotta go this way or where? Yeah, okay. The video game. Do you have an ADHD diagnosis? No, I have an autism diagnosis. There's apparently some overlap, but we're good. Wake up, drunk work hard. Okay. So, this is still earlier than we started the stream yesterday, for the record. We started it, like, at 9 yesterday. Shit. Which means we started yapping at 9. How far... Oh, shit. Sorry. How far into Baldur's Gate... Oh, my God. Jesus. My water bottle was open, and I just, like, slammed the desk really hard, and, like, oh, Jesus. Okay. Moving. Slide. Okay. How far are we into Baldur's Gate? Well, how's sound, by the way, for everyone in general? Just curious, as a fellow non-binary person, do you prefer mask or femme-leaning compliments, or do you just not care? I don't really care. I guess I prefer femme-leaning just because I'm used to it, but honestly, the reason I go by they-them, we're yapping immediately again. The reason I go by they-them is because I don't understand the whole concept, and I just, like, am opting out. Like, so I honestly don't actually care that much what anybody calls me, but I think of myself as not having a gender, so I'm like, yeah, if you want to be accurate, like, use this, but, like, I don't care what you do, because, you know, which is lucky, because I just, like, I don't feel the, like, I don't have a lot of, like, anxiety or anguish about this kind of thing. It's just, like, I don't know, dude, like, whatever. Like, you can act like I have a gender, you can act like you have a gender, you're kind of weird for both of those things, I'm, you know, like, I do think it's kind of weird that other people are so subscribed to the gender thing. That sounds, like, I was just like, damn, okay, like, calm the fuck down, it's not that serious. Like, everyone's so, like, concerned about, like, masculinity and stuff, like, and like, you know when people are like being in your feminine energy, and I'm like, oh my god, fuck off. Like, what if you took like 3 seconds to just be normal and not be thinking about the fact that you are a woman or whatever at every single moment of the day? Like, there's so, like, cishet people that are like that are like being your masculine and feminine energy and stuff, are so focused on, and I'm like, don't you have stuff to do? Like, like, oh my god, we, like, girl, I'm busy. Like, there's no, like, but also, the masculine and feminine energy stuff is always, like, ends up being, like, a weird, like, conservative talking point. Like, it's the same way that, like, of the, like, almond mom to right-wing, like, pipeline. It feels like that to me, where they start being like, these are the roles that women and men are supposed to have, and then it's like, oh, we're going down some territory, you know. But yeah, it's just, the whole thing is a performance that I did not agree to, and therefore I just don't want to do it, so I don't. Like, and then other people still act like I'm doing it, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, I don't really care. like, I'm not, like, stoked about, I'll just assume that you're incorrect and move on, you know. I often think that other people are incorrect and they just haven't thought about it with their own selves, but that's, like, definitely not my place, you know, so, yeah, mental capacity for me too low to waste RAM. Yeah, it's just, like, it's whatever, man, like, people think about it all the time. Haven't you heard that, though, on TikTok, where people talk about, like, the masculine and feminine energy thing, where they'll always be like, you need to, like, be in your feminine energy, and it's like, do you spend all day thinking about this? Are you not, like, I don't do TikTok, so no, that's good. TikTok is an insane place. But there's a lot of people that say stuff like that, and they're talking about, like, relationship dynamics and stuff, and it's so strange. Like, it's actually, like, infeasible to me. The way that they're, like, you have to have a man in your life because only then are you able to be vulnerable enough to be in your feminine energy, which, like, that phrasing is so strange. You should Google this, actually, because it's crazy. Like, it's bizarre. Like, people, it's the whole shit is whack. One second. The thing is, it is pretty new age BS. It's very, like, they just want to, like, really, really closely associate. It's like pseudo-feminism, where they're like, yes, girl, like, be who you are, but then they've, like, looped back around and, like, made it restrictive again. It's like leaving a religion by joining a cult. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, what if I want to eat chow mein and play video games instead of that? Like, that's a great question. Let's do that, maybe. It was all just, it's a whack. You should definitely Google this, though, because some people have some, like, really interesting video essays about it that are, like, way more thought out than what I'm just babbling right now. But yeah, it's basically just about, like, assembling, like, or assigning, like, pronouns and gender as, like, a concept to a specific social performance that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the arbitrary words that you've chosen, you know? Anyway. Like, just maybe, like, have an original thought, and or just go to bed. You can go to bed. You can take a nap. You could get some work done. Clean the house. Take a shower. You know, a lot of stuff you can do with your time if you're not thinking constantly about bullshit. Anyway. Ugh. There's stuff to do. Okay. It's just, it all feels very performative. Go to bed sounds way better. I agree, but, you know, I'm wrong to agree, unfortunately, and I do have stuff to do, and I just won't do it. Anyway, we are loading slowly. Okay, so when we last left our heroes, they had just, and I do say they plural, it was all of them, except for Gale, who we left at home, had just brute forced their way through the goblin camp by accident. Because we had a big plan to, heroes, we had a big plan to, thank you, my fairy. Yeah, so we had a big plan to, what were we gonna do? Oh yeah, to have, like, a dramatic, so this is our situation at the moment. We did win, though. We left Gale at home just in case everyone died, so that we'd have somebody be alive to save the honor mode run. The owlbear did die, due to confusion on my part and also, the horrors of the world. The reason that we ended up, so we accidentally aggroed the interior of the camp. We finished them all off, right? That was fine. Yeah, the blood is a lot. And then instead of, like, leaving through the, one of the checkpoints and staying inside the camp and blah, 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 we chose to just finish the raid and take out everyone in the other area because because A, I thought it'd be funny, and B, at one point we took Gale, to the, druid camp so that he could buy potions from the trader and then send them to us in the fight. But then that triggered the cutscene where Zevlor was like, oh good, you beat all the goblins already, but it was just Gale standing there, and it was like, they're actively doing that right now. So I was scared that if we just left, we were gonna break the game, because it believed two different things were true. So the, yeah. Mods are, that we have all the people in the party. We're staying level 3 because we hate ourselves. And we're not allowed to pick up any modded weapons or armor. Food. We have, this is a mod, so we have mostly cosmetic mods, like, but this doesn't give us anything. Oh shit. Which is obvious because our AC is 12. I think I'd like to respec everyone so that they have stuff that's better. Like, I'd like to give us, because I think I accidentally have a mod in here that'll give us a feat at level 2. At which point I'd love, in fact, to give us shield proficiency. Or medium armor proficiency. We have withers, so it would have been fine either way, but I still was just like, I don't think we have the money for that.
Shadowheart. Such a pretty name for such a beautiful flower.
Don't be weird.
I heard you mumbling that line to yourself earlier. It needs more work.
Fortunate for his tongue, he didn't say it to me.
I mean, you could just... there's a lot of raiding to be done, right? Or did we already do that?
Let's have a look.
Well, the brute force strategy, to be honest, didn't actually work because, well, I guess it did. We got through everything, and then what we ended up having to do was run away as a Starian base. Because he has the cape on. He has a cape on, Hans. Oh my god. He has a cape on that turns him invisible when he's just killed someone, so he was invisible. Oh, there's sleeping people upstairs still. There's many cauldrons in camp, and then there's many more cauldrons. I think in our inventory at this point there's several cauldrons. It's playing music as if we're about to fight again, which is making me nervous. Where's the guy? He's gone, I'm sure, by now. He usually just walks out after the fight. Hey, you guys. I have Speak with Animals on. Or don't I? I don't? I do.
A little boy.
Huh.
He don't look like he'd mind.
Who? Well, alright. Hey! A healing potion! Oh shit. That would have been helpful. We have a cauldron for sure on us. We're collecting cauldrons for reasons that we can't remember. Yeah, okay, so, here's the other thing I want to know. So we have unfortunately just beat the Goblin Camp, and Astarion is still not out as a vampire. Sorry. Can I take the drums? I mean, what happens if I, like, knock on the drums, or hit the drums, like, somewhere else? No, I can't. We're on the cauldron % run. He will come out when he's ready, and we don't, nobody has to come out. We've all been over that, of course. I'm wondering what will happen if I go find the monster hunter. But I think ultimately we have to go long rest. But then we're just gonna skip right forward to the camp party. Let's go, maybe he's glitched because you killed and revived him. We did do that. I forgot. He's not too far away. He's in there. And he's like dying a little bit. That's fine. Okay, we'll come to you, I guess. I don't think he's bugged. I think it's just that every other night we've had like a task to do. Like we had to kill Alfira. And then we had to
So, Will with a Y.
do Mizora.
Why?
Why? That's right.
But why?
Why? A great uncle's name, my father said. But I
He's
just figured
shy.
it didn't spell.
My mom forced me to come out and then didn't immediately believe me. Okay, so here's what's happened. Here's what happened with my parents. Okay, this is so brutal for me. Oh, Leah's face just. I never really like came out to my parents because it like.
My condition is
Yeah,
worsening
you
again.
can have this.
I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Well. Here. Because
Thank you.
when I was a kid, we were like never told that being gay was like abnormal because I think that just didn't occur to my parents, so they didn't tell us. And my parents had a lot of gay friends, so it was like, it was just, you know.
Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the effect of the first.
I'm not.
Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. But then, oh, 1 second. But then at one point in middle school, I came out to my mom just by saying that I had like a crush on a girl. And I was like, Mom, I think I'm like bisexual. And she was like, okay. And I was like, why'd you say it like that? And she was like, no, I just like, okay. And I was like, all right. And then later in high school, I was like, actually, I think I'm a lesbian. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, you're still being weird about it. She was like, no, that's, yeah, you are. And I was like, okay. And then later, I was like, I think I'm non-binary. And she was like, that's it. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I'm like, Mom, you bitch. Like, this, just being like, oh, of course. Like, I know her literally just being like, oh, okay, perfect, we got it. And I was like, you, goddamn.
Anything use?
At this point, I don't know if I'm gay or bi. I don't really care. Like, the thing is, once you remove gender from it, it's all like so nothing. The thing is, I don't think she necessarily knew about like what non-binary-ism was really, so much as that she was just like, she was like expecting it to be a gender thing eventually. Because I think she was like, yeah, you were just a very like an alien type of child where you were like, I have no gender, I just exist. It's like, sure, whatever. I'm not sure what you are, but I know what you're not. Real. Parents are funny.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
How fares the search?
Here.
Pleasure.
I forgot that we had to do
Find
this.
me again in Baldur's Gate.
No.
Take care, Carla.
We'll find you at the last light.
Damon's upgraded. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
Why are her eyes bugged?
Bring.
Okay. What was we... Oh, yeah, we're gonna go home. Actually, we're gonna open this chest. No, Ahmad didn't change her eyes. I don't think. They're just... Oh, we're missing some floor. Oh, no. That's... Okay. They're just like that. Who the fuck's that? Is that a person? Are you alive?
The adventurer sleeps soundly. His breath
Oh,
steady,
this was the guy
his
who was in
wounds
the...
expertly bandaged.
The tortured guy. Huh, I've never noticed that he comes here. Ooh.
Put that one into my bag.
Y'all don't need this anymore, right? I know, I just keep thinking about the eyes because they're so strange. Give me all these weapons, please.
Keep a blade Easy.
I've also never seen that before. That's interesting. Book. Sigh. And also, we didn't ever do the thing with Kaga. Because we accidentally did the Goblin Cave before. But if we end the day, we're going to the party. So I guess, what do I think about the Shadow of Mordor games? Honestly, I can't really play them because they don't let you invert both axes of the controller. So I'm bad at them is the answer.
I should speak up.
Are you gonna tell me you're a vampire? Because that'd be funny.
You know, I never pictured myself as a hero. Never thought I'd be the one they'd toast for saving so many lives. And
No, I don't
now
think
I'm
another kid is dead. We still haven't killed any kids, I don't think. Which is good.
I hate it. This is awful. Enjoy myself. There's a worm in my brain. I'm surrounded by idiots, and all I've got to drink is wine that tastes like vinegar.
What game was it that programmed me to only play inverted controls? I'm pretty sure that my brother handed me a controller that was already inverted as a bit when I was like 4, and I didn't have the vocabulary to explain what the problem was, and I didn't realize that there was a problem necessarily, so I think I just figured it out, and now I can't play normal. Twink converses with Belle Delphine! I wish it was socially acceptable to wear pirate shirts. I do that. I have pirate shirts. That's one of the greatest things about living in New York. That was actually one of my biggest things when I was moving here, that I was like, I'm gonna get pirate clothes. That's one of the reasons I have all the, like, fantasy stuff. The mouse is not inverted.
That means I have to survive tonight. All I want is a little fun. Is that so much to ask? By the hells. Sex, my dear. A night of passion.
No.
Not with you. Just to be clear.
Oh.
I mean...
Wait.
No.
Wait, I'm obsessed.
Anyway, don't let me keep you. I'm sure you have someone else to sniff around.
You should check up with Halson, probably, right? He did kind of eat me up, unfortunately. I don't think he hates me. I think he's just mad that I didn't let him eat the tadpole. But we also weren't planning on romancing him. We're not necessarily planning on romancing anyone. If anyone, it's gonna be Karlak, I think, but... What's the status of... Okay, he's neutral about us. Ugh. Ow. My whole nose is, like, fucked for no reason. Okay, hey, Lacrissa, please don't ask me about...
Hope you're enjoying the night, hero. I certainly am. Cheers to more like this.
You're not mad about Alfira, or where she might be, or what's going on with her? You're, like, bestie for the rest of Alfira?
You have no idea how good it feels to see the singing we could...
Hey, Halson. Can you join the party yet?
Go on now. Don't waste a night like this talking to me. We'll have plenty of time together on the way to...
Oh, we're trying to fuck
Moonrise.
Halson? No, that's okay. He seems old because he's 300.
Later, perhaps. Go on.
Like, we're all, like, covered in blood. Volo, what's your deal? Will is moping.
Aha, there you are. Come now, settle in. I do hope you have
300
partaken of
is the new
something
21.
bracing. This may well take us all night.
And by this...
Why, you're naming, quite obviously.
Naming?
That ballad was but a crude preview. Something iconic.
Oh,
Not
I see,
too
I see, I
much
see.
of a mouthful. We don't want to exclude the common folk after
You have
all.
something in mind?
Far too much. Not to be. I must deliberate.
Okay. Gale, we have to talk to, like, everyone.
Thank you. I'm glad you sought me out.
I didn't want to.
Merriment, I wasn't sure we'd have a chance to speak.
We're not fucking this evening.
I was hoping you'd spare me a moment.
No.
There was something rather magical I wish to show you.
No.
As they say in Waterdeep, in wine there
Waterdeep
truth.
is like 45
That's
miles
usually
away
followed
from
by,
Baldur's Gate, by the way.
in water there is good sense.
He's not from like the next world
I
over.
promise you, my offer is a perfectly sober one. So,
This is such
What
a
do you say?
bullshit thing to me because I know that this is him propositioning me, but the first time I played this, I didn't realize that. And it was like, you want to see the magic stuff? And I'm like, oh, I like magic. That's cool. Like, why didn't he just say like, let's fuck? I don't.
too bad.
I'm not. It's not that. It's that I want to go dance with Will or, hey, why is wrong?
Patience? Have you no respect for showmanship?
He's gonna cast like dancing lights.
Having performance issues, Roland.
Behold!
I cast dancing lights.
Adoring applause.
She doesn't give a fuck.
You're too kind.
Remember when he could barely cast that?
They grow up so
That's a
fast.
cantrip.
Never have I met such troglodytes.
I don't think we have enough.
Look at them all. Guzzling poison like we've the right to be happy.
Okay. Damn, he does not need much convincing. Oh, or I've just convinced him to get super drunk for no reason. I don't think we can fuck Karlach yet.
Would you look at this place?
Or flirt with her. Like, we can't fuck her
All
yet
these
because...
people-
Sorry for being crude.
Happy because of us.
Yes, girl.
It's nice to be somewhere where good is still possible.
Because she's,
And with good
on fire still.
quotations,
But...
too.
Ooh! What if she doesn't like us back?
I like you too. A lot. I'm sure you know that by now.
I don't know if I've ever actually completely romanced Karlach.
Oh God.
Yes,
I
girl!
want that more than fucking anything. I'll come find you when the others have gone to bed.
Aren't you, like, burning?
Wait up for me, all right?
Like, yes, for sure. Oh, she's so cute.
Yes.
Yes, she's so cute. I love her. Turning around and be like, yes, is so, like, sublime. Hey,
Everyone seems to be in high spirits.
you have one
I
hit
saw you
point.
with Karlach. You two looked cozy.
Mm-hmm.
Far be it from me to judge. Blood must still be running a little hot after
You don't want to
everything.
gossip?
Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for?
Yeah, you're right. I am a tiefling. I'm fire resistant.
Exactly right. Never gave them much thought. Certainly not that bunch in the grove. Yet we came through
Oh,
for
God.
them.
My nose is so fucked.
We saved their lives. Odd.
Scratch. Jesus.
That's more easily said by some than others.
Fuck ass bangs.
But nobody's here to debate right from wrong. Share a bottle with me?
Another time.
As you like.
I'm committed to my bestie. Oh, why would this be the route we take? Okay. We can't fuck her, I don't think. Because she's still burning.
Yeah, hells. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone.
Well, everyone stands in front of their tent all the time doing nothing else ever, so it was pretty straightforward. Are you good?
Yeah. I'm deeply proud of you.
We've
A
known each
touch
other for
less so of
3 or
myself.
4 days?
In truth, I don't feel in a festive mood. and I didn't want to cast a grey cloud over the night. I'm a devil. I love the people.
I mean,
from the
understandable
grove, but
to have, like...
I unsettle them deep down, as I seem to unsettle everyone nowadays. You don't want a devil at your party.
This is a party of
Almost this
tieflings.
sharp will pop the balloons, you see.
Also, you're
And the
talking to a
guests won't
tiefling.
take kindly to scars quite so monstrous.
But also I understand being like, I'm having identity issues. Also, this outfit always eats.
If only half the world had half the heart you do. But off with you.
I'm not. This is
your day.
Technically, this allows
Have a
us to
dance.
end the first
Enjoy
act.
the music. Some time alone.
Okay. Withers, you got anything to talk about tonight? He looks so good in the crop top. Men always look good in crop tops. They need to, like, just get over it and start wearing them.
This one. And this one, less worthy. I riddle thee not. I speak only beyond mortal realms. There doth they bear great discontent.
I'm sure.
For a mere pittance of
Oh, this is
coin.
you telling me that I can get
I
hirelings.
might summon the word most willingly, forsooth. Their passion, suspicion always haunts the guilty.
Yeah, we don't have Withers Big Naturals at the moment. Or maybe we did and our Withers got top surgery, you
Can't
know.
wait for bedtime.
Ah! I forgot we
See
were talking to
you
her.
soon.
Oh, wait. Who has the cauldrons? Cauldron. Or... Send it to Gideon. That's one cauldron for Gideon. Plus other vessels. Oh, we sent some of them to camp, remember? Cauldron. Bucket. And then... let's get that on the ground. Let's get that on the ground. Okay, perfect. Oh, they stacked. That's fun.
What was their name?
Oh, they unstacked. We're making a... there. Okay. Oh, we could stack all the cauldrons, I suppose. Or can we? Nope. Okay. Let's go to bed. Fuck Karlak or hang out with Karlak.
Celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk.
As opposed, and
Though
then...
seek repose, you needn't spend the night alone. There is one who yearns for you in the dark. Who will you seek? Your heart skips a beat. What treasures
I'm
might
assuming
this
if it
night
tries to show us
bestow?
any sex stuff that we can't show it on YouTube, but I don't think it will.
Hey, you soldier. I think everyone's asleep. May I?
Yes? Yes?
Hello, you. I've been waiting for this all night.
I actually don't know that I've ever done her romance route all the way through.
Isn't it mad? How good life is.
Yes, that's a good move. That's a good move.
I was afraid I was the only one. 10 years is a long time to be trapped in the hells.
She's
10
so
years
sweet.
without
Like,
the
I love a
cold
really
word.
sweet person, you know? I don't know why, but that's so specific. There's a difference between, like, I love kind people and everything, but being sweet is so endearing to me. Like,
Gods, I want to ride you till you see stars.
also fair. I don't have a dick, though, I don't think.
I know. What I want and what I can have are two very different things. I'm just... combustible.
It's okay, I'll kiss you at last light.
10 years is a long time without anyone's touch but my own. And when I look at you, I just feel...
What was that?
Explosive.
1 second. I know I'd be first person to die in a horror movie. Okay, I think it's nothing. I'm just concerned because we've had a mouse before, and like, if I hear like if I hear any rustling, I'm gonna. Also, though, I got, I really today, really, like fell for, right in front of the checkout line at our grocery store. There's a line of like pre-cut fruit, and normally I'm able to withstand it. I was not today. Today it looked too good. So, oh, like a watermelon. Oh.
I'll turn you to charcoal. Garrett, don't tempt me.
Sorry.
It isn't fair. Around you. Tall order. But if you've got an idea, I'm all ears.
Do I have any magic that can do water? I guess I have chromatic orb, but I don't have spell slots.
Sleep on it, maybe.
Oh, hell yeah, our cauldrons.
I trust you enjoyed your evening?
His
After
mouth
all
moves
your
too
efforts, it was well deserved. It may be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done. Moonrise Towers, with luck and the Oak Father's blessings, we might onward then.
Okay, let's do it. Surely we have a bottle of water.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Can we, like, collect water from the lake?
Plate at the ready.
Why is he still not part of the group?
Where am I?
Will it... Astarion has water? Did I miss that?
Well, hello.
Oh, he does. Thank you.
What to do?
Okay, this is excellent news.
Hey, you.
Does that not work?
If you have any idea.
Oh!
This is clever. Might even work. Come here.
Yes! Oh, okay, we tried.
I'm dizzy. And you? Are you all right?
I'm great.
I hope that's true.
It
'Cause
worked.
I'm hoping for seconds, thirds, and fourths once we find a way to cool off this engine.
I miss the
Gods,
feeling.
me too. That was.
Can't we just go like,
But it is
like
what it is,
go kiss
I
in
may
the
not be
lake,
able to have any fun,
like under the
but
lake?
you're still free as a lark. You have your fun with the others till then.
Oh,
Don't
yeah?
mind sharing, if I must.
I mean, I
But
won't.
Keep a piece left over for me, hmm? I'd believe you if you said 1 + 1 is 7.
You need to get a ball so we can start summoning him. Why is he all the way over there? Okay. Best girl indeed.
You know, Karlak, there are other ways to express love beyond.
Don't be talking shit about our own. Damn. Oh wait, we wanted to
Are you
respec.
going to try and teach me about exceptional uses for a mage hand or what?
Well, actually, I was thinking of poetry.
Oops. Sorry.
Oh wait, a mage hand would work. Okay. Let's definitely get mage armor. This is cantrips though. Pulling them toward me is not that useful. No, it's not worth. Why not? Actually, movement is helpful. So. This is modded. I might be willing to go down one for intelligence. Wisdom is so useful is the thing, but a +1 to wisdom is not that useful. Fuck. Right. That's fine. Okay. Okay, we do have a feat. So we could either rely on mage armor. I think the feat's modded, so I guess we're cheating now, but that's or we get ASI. So twin spell. Careful spell is less helpful for us at low levels, though. Yeah, ASI is going to be more important. But we could also shield adept. Is there even a shield? Shield master. But we're not even proficient in shields. Let's ASI. Sorry, this is still... Okay, we've had Cloud of Daggers up until now. And I think that's been pretty useful. How did we also have... Oh, we didn't. Gale had that. Quicken Spell is huge. Burning Hands. No. Well, we don't need both shield... We get the feat again because we're still cheating. Do you think we need both shield and mage armor? Because mage armor would get us to 15 and then shield could get us another, is it 5? But also burn a spell slot to do it. Yeah, let's get rid of shield, actually. We'll just rely on Portent or on, well, the thing is, it has the option to stun, which is huge. I could dip 1 level Hexblade for medium armor and a shield. That's a good point. That would also give me more HP. Do they have Hexblade? That might be huge, actually. Let's do that. Why not? Is Toll the Dead in base game or is this modded? Because Toll the Dead's in base game D&D. Oh, it is base? Nice. Rebuke. Hellish Rebuke is so good, though. Why did it, like, auto that? Let's take it. Can't. So we are... Oops, sorry. Okay, yeah. We're forever changed. And we can Hexblade Curse, which is just Hex, basically. Oh yeah, I could take a half feat. Fuck. Well... I feel like we're fine for now. I want to give more people Misty Step. We still have the lowest HP, which is fine, but... Why is Will wearing his camp clothes? Why are all of you wearing your camp clothes? Okay. Just out on a casual scroll. So that gives me AC 12. And I do have shield proficiency now. That would be fun. Let's give ourselves the fun scimitar for no fucking reason. Or I guess we could have any of these. Is that versatile? I guess. Okay, we have the hammer now. 1 second, sorry. I guess we're Hammer Queen? How much would this hammer do with Karlach? Surely less than the inexplicably powerful maul she has, right? Oh, yeah. Breastplate or scale mail. We'll have to, transmog that. Did we get rid of the scale mail? Shadowheart has the scale mail. That's heavy. Well, that would be a plus. the hide armor. Is this base game or is this bullshit? This kind of looks modded. That's base. Well, alright. Let's transmog. Have you guys seen the transmog mod? It's pretty cool. You go... Here, let's take this shield away so that you can see. You go... This... With the image... Where'd it go? Of the field habit. And you press combine, and now the hide armor looks like the field habit. Okay, now we have a ton of AC. This is huge for us. Appreciate, and we're also encumbered. Oh. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Oh yeah, were we gonna give this to someone, or do we just have it? Who still has a bow and arrow that's not really supposed to? You know what we should do before we do the hag is we should do Joaquin, because I keep forgetting about it. And we should do the Knolls. Okay, that's us. I think Karlach's about as good as where I want her.
Delicious.
You are also.
The pride of the gate.
You can't wield a heavy crossbow, can you? Yeah. Who else is, like, really struggling?
Directly.
Just Gale. We could... Oh my god, a cauldron. We could also respect Gale to be part Warlock or part Paladin. That wouldn't really make sense for him. I mean, being part Paladin would give him more HP. Charisma classes are Warlock or Bard or something. Just to give him proficiency with heavier armor. I have not been prompted to choose a hexblade weapon.
Not as bad as
Or wait, no, sorry, Gale's a wizard.
Lovely day this. For now.
So it would literally just be artificer, which is not viable. What's his next highest stat? Why is his con so high? We could inexplicably make him a paladin. I guess. Why is Gale wielding this shield? Because it's the strongest shield we have. All of the shields are the same, except for this one. We'll give him heroism, which doesn't help him. No, the temporary hit points are good. He doesn't have the charisma he would need to be paladin. But nothing else is intelligence based, because he could go like Barb, which would also be weird. Doesn't he need higher strength for that? I think we have to leave him. There is not that much that makes sense to multi-class a wizard. And then I want to respec her because the trickery domain is not that useful to us. I could fight her 1 level wizard 2 levels, but Let's leave him for now, and then if we... When did we get this? Who else is allowed to wear medium armor? Like, no one? Well, he's also allowed to wear heavy armor. Isn't your AC exactly the same? You're not proficient in shields, are you? Oh, you are. But you're two-handed. Not versatile.
Watch your back.
I like him dual wielding. Yeah, I think we are gonna life cleric for her.
I applaud your taste.
Let's give you a normal shield if you're gonna be holding a weird, like... Let's see.
What's next, I wonder?
I also want to do that.
My attention.
What's the story?
Well, I would love for you to have armor that is good, but you need unarmored defense. And scale mail surely will not. Yeah, that's not helpful to us. Let's just light cleric, or not light cleric, life cleric.
A long way to go still.
Can you have boots that aren't ugly? Oh yeah. Boots. Okay, these go to Gale. Sorry, we're worried about boots again. Cast a spell that requires concentration is gonna be you more than me. That is a lot. He's not proficient with those anyway, never mind. Why would those... Well, okay. Okay, never mind, you're fine with what you were wearing. Shadowheart, you get the Healy boots. Healing boots. Gale's already been taken care of. You can have the concentration boots if you want. That's true, I could wear the new boots with the medium armor proficiency. But he already, like, our stats are so low to begin with. But he... Concentration would help. Let's respec him. Arcane Archer for Gale? Him and his 13 dex? Maybe it would help us to have... Because at second level, he does have access to second level spells. So maybe we should fighter him. I mean, we could, like, respec him properly all the way, and he could just restart. But he's, like, such a wizard. Spells that no one likes. We definitely want spells that can move people. What does Detect Magic even do in this game? That might be good. We can always change that. That's true. We got rid of grease on Gideon, so maybe we should. Is his charisma not already dumped? Oh, shit. Fuck, now I have to redo it. I did not notice that. Oh, we also forgot to pick cantrips that we liked, so... Firebolt has been really useful to us because we're setting so much stuff on fire, so I think we're gonna leave that. And then... Oh, yeah, these are already what we picked. Dump, charisma... Boost... Con, you think? Don't make int an odd number? Yeah, but... 216, I guess. Yeah, there are so many feats that give one in a perk. Are there for intelligence, though? Because a lot of those are like charisma, dex, or strength. I think I'm gonna keep him all wizard. Let's go con. But dex... Yeah, I'd rather him be able to make the con saves. If he's concentrating on stuff. And then we said we wanted him to... We might end up making him also a fighter. That seems dumb. I feel like having portent is so useful. I think you're right. I think second level spells are too valuable for that. Let's take False Life, and let's take... Honestly, being able to move a lot would be helpful. The other thing about this was that it would put another character on the field. As if we don't already have 10,000 characters on the field. Is that dumb? Do we want to give him light armor adept? Yeah, we can always prepare Featherfall when we think we're gonna need it, though, because he's a wizard. He can change his what's prepared. Yeah, it isn't better than mage armor, so it's like, well, we could give him the Warcaster feat. Glass cannon maxing. We could. Well, I'd rather him having... Because if he has magic missile, then he can always hit something, which has been an issue that we've come across a couple times. So, he can't have heavy armor proficiency. He needs light and medium before he's allowed to have armor. He already has magic missile. He just isn't prepared right now. He can change it whenever. The thing is, a Warcaster would make more sense if he had, like, active concentration spells. Well, I guess that would help us, actually, because it would keep... I think the ASI would be more helpful, honestly. No, but it's an odd number. What gives us intelligence up 1? It's con. No, 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 no. Oh yeah, with my mods that we're cheating with, I do get. Oh, well, we already have proficiency in Observant. Is it? Observant's not one of the base game spells, or things. Do we start over? No, we're just respeccing some people. Let's go lucky. Well, here it is, Portent, though. Fate Touched is... I don't think it's supposed to actually be here, though, is it? Learn Misty Step? Yeah, there's no way that's supposed to be in the game. Yeah, I can't imagine, because the game is, like, almost exclusively Player's Handbook, right? Okay. Huge damage. And then I kind of think this could be huge for Karlach. We have an amulet that gives you Misty Step for free. It's on Will. Fate Touch was Tasha's? Yeah, it is a 5e feat, but it's not. All of this just to leave him at a gift shop to buy healing potions. It does... Oh, that stacks. Because, like, our strength and everything is so low that just being able to boost people would be huge. Like, he's effectively taking bard spells. Like, not actually, but you know what I mean. Ugh. Foolish moves. Find Familiar is what's so... What if I cast Find Familiar, and then I unprepare it? Do I keep the Familiar? Or does it, like, you have to do it at the beginning of the day, like, always? Because normally in D&D, it's, like, after a long rest, you can do it. You can... I think you can cast it as a ritual, but I don't think he has anything that does that necessarily. Okay. Ritual caster? Yeah, not worth. Find familiar can be cast and then unprepared and then the familiar stays. Okay, I guess we're gonna end up doing that a lot. Like, the game has ritual casting, it's just I can't remember if Spell Sniper is any good. No, not really. We got the Quasit and then immediately accidentally killed it. Like, permanently. Whoops. Let's, in case we need this, I think it would be big. Wait, do we even have any concentration spells? I'm not adding more spells to him, I'm just seeing what we have. No. Oh wait, enlarge reduce is con. Okay. Let's leave him like that for now, and then let's respec Shadowheart and call it good for the moment. Oops.
I wonder what the next move is.
Become a life cleric. Where is it? Oh. He's a little Connie. I'm a little Connie, I'm drowning. What do you mean I already know it? All I have is cantrips. But how would this even work in this game? This must be modded as well. Because already just using a medicine check gives somebody a +1. I have not watched the new Dimension 20 season. Is it good? All of the clips I've seen are just Brennan speaking in his weird, like, pseudo-British accent that he likes. We're dumping charisma for her too, I think. Why do you have so much strength? I love Merv. It is good? That's fun. I haven't clicked with any of the D20 seasons since Cloudward. Wasn't that like 2 seasons ago though? What system are they using also? I haven't looked at it. But in this game, you don't even do the medicine check. You just, like, go up and you use, like, a help action to help them up. So it's, like, not even, like... Oh, it lets her wear heavy armor? I guess. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, they're playing Vampire the Masquerade? That seems odd. Why haven't they... That's like such a used system. I'm shocked that they haven't played it before now that I'm thinking about it. Have they? I feel like I would know that. They haven't played Kane or anything either, right? Or like Blades in the Dark. I like Blades in the Dark a lot. I guess it would be... It's hard to run for a whole campaign, though. There's too much going on. It's really fun for one-shots. Oof. I can't tell if I'm starting to get a migraine or if I just have, like... But I recently acquired medication that actually gets rid of my migraines, which is so crazy. Watch RFK make it illegal. I think this is fine. Indeed, yippee, migraine meds. It's been so crazy to have, like, migraine meds that work. No, I've been hydrating. I drank this much. But yeah, turns out modern medicine, like, is capable of doing stuff. And also there's like 7 days in a week. Did you know? I did not. I thought there were like 5. So, I don't know if I want to... This is fine. The Meat Gundam is extremely hydrated. You still get turned undead? Why? Aren't you a life cleric? Alright. What is the med, if you don't mind me asking? It's called Nurtec, and it's not a triptan, which is interesting. Excuse me. Because triptans for me are like, triptans are like the main class of like migraine medication, and triptans they cause a lot of side effects for a lot of people, myself included. They just make you feel super weird. Yeah, you spelled it right. Like, triptans they make you feel like you're not in your body. Like, it's super weird. And also they often like don't work. But so the Nurtec is like so crazy. It doesn't have side effects for me, like, at all. And I've read that for a lot of people it doesn't. And it makes me a little nervous because a lot of people on Reddit call it like a miracle thing, which always makes me nervous because I'm like, whoa, careful. You know, all of this seems I'm thinking of so many different words. What is the fucking... I don't know if they used the normal, I'm thinking... Okay, sorry. The word I'm thinking of is effervescent, and that's not the word I want. Ephemeral. Jesus. Why was I even... Whatever. I don't think it's a disc issue. I think it's just genetic for me. Like, it doesn't seem to be like... Yeah, I'm worried that it's too good to be true, but... like, it's been a couple months and ultimately it's worked the whole time. Like... I don't think I have any disc issues, but... I am double jointed, which apparently is like a risk factor. Or not double jointed, but I have like really loose joints. Also, what was the fucking, Oh yeah, I don't know if in this game if it works the same way where it's like you have why don't we have bless? Oh, because we already have bless. We automatically have bless. Where it's like you have to have a certain amount of strength to use a certain thing. I think it's more along the lines of like you just have the proficiency or you don't. Which is kind of fucked, but whatever. Wait, so why do we... Okay. Oh, sure. Also, what can you use Zone of Truth for in this game? I guess you could, like... Also not useful. No. Spiritual weapon is never, like, that helpful. Blindness, maybe. Mobile is always good. Warcaster is also always good for her. Yeah, Zone of Truth is never useful until it extremely is. It's like Knock. Where Knock is like, no one, why do we have this spell? Until suddenly it's like, holy shit, thank God we have this spell. The thing is, Warcaster would be more helpful if she had... Well, I guess she has more... Yeah, actually, she has a lot of concentration spells. We should definitely give her that. Okay, that's level 3? Okay. I wonder what level we're supposed to be. Like, if I leveled one of them all the way up, I wonder how high level they would be.
Don't talk.
Okay, is that everyone? He got 1 extra point. Okay.
Let's try this way.
Nope. Wrong person. We're gonna go do the Knolls and Joaquin.
So that's progress.
Because that's what we've been trying to do for like 3 days now.
What's inside?
Nope. Yeah, everyone. What are you laughing at?
What's so funny? You haven't got some laughing curse, have you?
I really made it out of Avernus. It's incredible.
Indeed.
All right, just keep it down. We're conspicuous enough without your hyena call.
Hexed weapon. Does a lot of damage by accident. Well, not by accident, but you know what I mean. And now it's gonna be weirdly flashing green. Okay. So, to fight the Knolls, who are here and not spawned in yet, I guess. Hello.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I want the Zent's spectator that they have. Sorry, I missed the conversation that got us into discussing nihilism and, like, sincerity. But I think sincerity is really fun, and people should do it more. Like, I know that sounds bad, but, like, I'm so sick of the whole, like, it's not cool to care about stuff. Like, being passionate about stuff is, like, the whole point, man. Burnt hyena. It started with Skibbity Toilet? How? Okay. We're splitting up. So. Astarion and I. No. Gale and I are gonna go around. Lae'zel and Karlach. And then these three.
Let's have some fun.
Actually, I think these two, and then I think Shadowheart's gonna be her own group. So we're all in pairs except for Shadowheart. We are gonna go around. So. Is it this one? It is. I agree. I love to give a shit about things. Gale, where are you? Oh, there he is. I like absurdism. Because it's so just like...
Have I been
it's like very relaxing in a weird way. Yeah, I post-dispatch stream the attitude of like, or maybe not, haha. I wrote down my opinions on dispatch and we talked about them yesterday. But I was really kind of irritated with the like, guys, just so everyone's clear, this is a joke, okay? Like...
Light on my feet.
Splitting the party always goes well.
The light would fear to shine on.
We need to get up there. We're hiding in the bushes. Absurdism is lovely. I have the Myth of Sisyphus right there. Okay, that's us. Then it's gonna be you two. The dispatch discussion was... what did I write? Oh, it was that I think... yeah, it was that... I think the fundamental problem was the poorly established stakes. A lack of character backstory or character emotion involved in the backstory. It's too quick. Here is Shroud. He killed your dad. You are very upset about this. You are jaded. You are Mecha Man. You seem jaded about being Mecha Man. However, also your entire self-worth is somehow wrapped up in your ability to later become Mecha Man again, except also it isn't because you're the pep talk guy. I think it's irrelevant that you're like, who the fuck is Robert? Who the fuck is Shroud? Who are all these people? Like how am I supposed to understand their relationships to each other? Shroud just like appears at the end of the game, and you're like, right, sure, whatever. And then also I was irritated by the ending being like, also I felt it was very, very predictable, but like all the writing. But yeah, the other thing I didn't like was that it was like, Invisigal has killed one person, and therefore, in my playthrough she did, and it was like, and therefore, she has turned to villainy, and you have failed as a mentor, and it was like, Coop's still on the team. She's a killer for hire. Aren't all these people like, we didn't like define what is and isn't a villain. Also, why was it pushing me to date her so much? She was my employee, first of all, but...
That symbol in the blood. What does it mean?
Oh, right, he still hasn't come out. Okay. You two. And Stay there.
Cloak and dagger. My favorite.
Oh god, there's more down there, I forgot. Actually... Yeah.
I see a way.
Let's have her hide back a little bit. Where do I usually end up putting her? In the bushes. Okay, you hide there in the bushes. Now, these two are gonna go blow it up. What do we have in terms of blowing stuff up, by the way? Because stuff's already on fire over there. Do you have anything in terms of blowing stuff up? Or no, not you. Me. Kinda. Anyone have barrels left? We used most of our barrels. We're going to Joaquin because we need... Oh, good. That's a good barrel. We're going to Joaquin because we need more barrels. I can put better armor on Shadowheart? Or on Lae'zel, because Lae'zel I think has the best armor that I have, unfortunately. Yeah. Does Lae'zel eat in this, or can she even wear this? Nope.
Secrecy above all.
I think this is her best armor, unfortunately.
Staying out of sight.
Oof. Okay. I don't think I have chainmail right now. Oh, oh, okay. Here's an idea. Who has an alchemist fire?
Waiting with bated breath.
Still in shadow.
These guys are already on fire, so that's easy. I need him to turn back around. I have a dumb idea. Oh shit. This isn't hitting anyone. Okay, it worked anyway, that's fine. Whoa! Everyone got seen. Well, you know, it'd be like that.
I can be subtle sometimes.
Surprised you spotted me.
Shit. Turned around. Well, let's do it. I like that Will is just standing here. Did he cast it on himself? Okay, well I wanted you to cast it on Lae'zel, but whatever. What do you mean I'm making the gnolls look so easy? I haven't hit any of them. I don't think they're stunned though, it won't work. Yeah. Also, this Spirit Guardians that I have is from my shoes, so we're ignoring it. Oh, the setup. Find Familiar can only be cast outside of combat? Hmm. Seems like a waste.
Now this is my happy place.
I didn't really mean to run in, it just kind of happened. You'll be shocked to hear. As things often do. But we've, you know, done more with less.
Well, well. Look what we have
Nice.
here.
Victory awaits.
This might hit Carla. Looks hidden to me.
Just like old times.
Hidden.
They won't know what bit them.
What does that do again?
The shock of psychic
Oh,
pain,
right, we're
the
supposed to be able to
pack
talk our way out of
leader's
this, and I'm not
mind
going to.
onto yours. You see yourself through her eye. Gnolls see your whole world.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
You're running out of... Oh my god. That's what the choice you made? Are you going to make the attack? Well... Oh, damn, that's a low roll. Are you paralyzed? Yeah, whatever. Seems like a waste. This is when Dimension Door would be really helpful. God damn it. What does off balance do? Okay. Okay, actually that's huge. Wait, why do we heal? Is it because of boots that we're wearing? Or is it because of Hexblade Curse?
What fools these mortals be.
Gale loves to be like what fools these mortals be. Not having her have a second attack is so brutal. Hang on, are you telling me right now that if I move to right here, I can hide? what? Offhand. Jesus, Astarion. Not good.
Time to strike.
Oh, that's what it does. Well, that's okay. From there it does? Well, can't use bonus actions. Not worth. That's a waste. So be it. Down, if that hits. Yeah. You're still on the floor, Doug. It might be worth it to Misty Step. That didn't sound like his voice at all.
Can't even catch my breath.
Oh, is Shadowheart not even in the game? Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Need to tread softly.
On my way.
Hey, you two, can you get the fuck out of there? I'm gonna end up killing them. I can't hit anyone from anywhere. Yeah, we'll just dash then.
Death is but a word away. It shall be done.
Simba. Ah, down. Nice. Huge. Okay.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
The Zents have the magic nuke. Can you throw it, dog? Why not? Oh, it's an action. Well,
break them.
Get down there and hit with a stick. Nice. I'll take that.
Let's cut the fire, baby.
A lot of Will's action dialogue is still the original voice actor from early access. Oh. Why?
I will ascend. Taste my fury. There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with...
We win.
By the gods.
I'm gonna kill you.
You're a sweet sight. Are any of my crew still alive out there?
I didn't look.
Damn it. Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friend. We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo. Joaquin's Rest. Listen.
Yeah, give me the
You should meet my
password.
associate. Tell the fellow on the door.
Thank you.
Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care of you.
I think I'm just gonna kill him. Because I want what's in the chest. And I don't believe in my ability to make this roll necessarily. I probably can. Oh, okay, I'll take it.
Shame we lost so many agents.
And then I'll
But
be
the
like,
chest is all that
Xeris
matters.
told me this.
Xeris
But then
will
this
have
will
our hides
definitely
if we lost it.
aggro. Because the thing is, won't this then... I've never actually, I don't think, lied and told him that I know who Xeris is. If I lie and say Xeris, I'm working with Xeris, and then I go down to the hideout, I feel like she's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, oh hey, Xeris, look, it's this person. And she's gonna be like, oh, I've never seen you before. Like, there's no...
Black Hand be thanked. We'll take the chest back to the hideout. I owe you a drink. Lots of drinks.
I'll just kill him. Aren't I a good person?
You sought a fight, and now you have one.
You guys, can you come over here really quick?
Let's prowl.
Indolence breeds madness.
Okay, time to wander over here. Are we missing one? Oh yeah, Shadowheart. That's not gonna work.
Stay low.
No, because I don't want to light up the fucking... alchemist fire that are all up in his shit. Damn. Bad roll.
Still breathing, despite everything.
The witching hour.
Tormented. That was a good... What? Oh, I see, I see, I see. Don't hurt any of your alchemist fire. No, I need those. Effectively Misty Step.
The dance macabre.
Shoot him with a gun like a normal person. Okay, good. Everyone walk through the fire immediately, please, of course.
Rested enough. Now, forward.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the fire to stop being on fire. Okay. Perfect. Stop burning. Are you done? Okay.
Is this your first time on the Sword Coast, Lae'zel?
Don't walk back into the fire. Nice.
It is much more lively than the Githyanki states led me to believe.
Someone else has set themselves on
Just
fire.
wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to
An
leave.
unusual test.
What's that?
The sort that holds more than just a few worthless baubles.
Take it. What is the best museum? I love the Natural History Museum in New York. I have a membership. But mostly because they have a life-size blue whale, and I loved him when I was a little kid. However, I also will say I love the Children's Museum in Minneapolis. Or I loved it when I was a kid, because I think this is the children. It might be the Science Museum in Minneapolis. In my head, it's the Children's Museum. There's a life-size ant hill, which is to say, sorry, a human-sized ant hill, where you're the ant, and you wander around in there. And there's a big sculpture of an ant, and she's the queen ant. That shit, that's good shit. I loved that when I was a kid. There was also some museum, and it was either the Science Museum or the Children's Museum, that had all these, like, it had the big, like, water table where you would put, like, dams and stuff and boats and, like, see how the water, that was always very exciting to me. There's a lot of things that as a child I was like, you know? The children do long to be ants. Man, the adults long to be ants. There's this place, the Mill City Museum. So Pillsbury, I grew up in Minnesota. Pillsbury is a Minnesotan company. And, the Mill City Museum, Mill City was a flour mill, I believe, that blew up, at one point in the 1900s at some point. And the museum that's there is really cool because they have a bunch of models and dioramas, and I love a model or a diorama. As a result, I did like the Salem Witch Museum, mostly because I thought that the presentation that they gave was crazy. Like, because in the Salem Witch Museum, what you do is you go in there and you sit, right? In this big, like, they're like pews, basically. And then there's, like, they start playing this, like, evil music soundtrack. And then there's, like, set into the walls at a weird angle above you are all of these, like, wax dummy dioramas of, like, witch shit happening. But, like, obviously none of the people who died in the Salem witch trials were, like, actually witches. So it was, like, so you're kind of like, is this right? Like, I don't know if, but it is so funny. Like, that's like, models and dioramas, that's what the Natural History Museum in New York is so good for. All of the models and dioramas in the Mill City Museum, there's a big train in there. Love that. The New York State Museum in Albany, for some reason, has a lot of models and dioramas. Love that as well. I love a museum, to be honest with you. Especially I love Natural History Museum. Oh yeah, the Space Museum. I love the Kennedy Space Center, which isn't really a museum, but you know. The Intrepid Museum in New York is a big museum that's on a boat. I love that, because I love a boat. I do love the museum in Albany. I don't know why, it's like so, they have like, because Albany's just like a logging town originally. The whole museum is like, look at these logs. They have a really good mineral collection, which is why I went, because I was there for school. I went to school in upstate New York anyway, so. But yeah, I love a museum. You know what was so cute at the Natural History Museum here? So they have this blue whale. He's very famous. He's 100 feet long. He's full size. He's hanging on the ceiling, right? He's so cute. Like, and they've had to edit him over time as, I think he has a name. I can't remember what it was. But they've had to change him over time as we've discovered more things about blue whales, or about whales in general. So, like, when he was originally made, he didn't have a belly button, because we didn't know that whales were mammals at the time. But, like, they fixed it since. And every time the Duluth Train Museum, Duluth, Georgia, or Duluth, Minnesota? Because either. But the big, the blue whale, he's lovely, and I love him, right? During COVID, to promote the vaccines, I love Duluth, Minnesota. To promote the vaccines during COVID, the museum put a giant Band-Aid on the whale's arm. And he is so cute with the and also like when I looked at it, because I was there, I saw it when it was on there, and I was like, because it was a little bit after the event, but they just left it there for a long time. But it was up there, and it was like, it looked so small on him. It looked like a Band-Aid that would go here, like a vaccine Band-Aid. And then I saw like a picture of them installing it, and it was like 20 feet tall. Or 12 feet tall or something. The whale is so good, though. Like, he's so good. And he's just up there. Like, my brother was born in New York City, and my parents always talk, because the museums in New York is so, like, it's so lovely. Like, there's so much, like, community in such a weird way that I think you don't hear about when, like, I didn't expect it at all. But, like, New York, especially, like, all of the museums do all these, like, after-hours activities and stuff, and they have, like, children's playtime, like, under the whale, because there's a bunch of, like, which is so cute. But, like, my friend Matt yesterday, he was at the Met because they had date night at the Met that was, like, after the museum closes, where you could, like, sign up to go do, like, a date night at the Met. And he was like, what? Because I have... Actually, that was really cool things I got. I know we're on a tangent again, sorry. For graduating college, the 2 presents that I got were because that I got from my aunts. Like my dad's brother and his wife and my mom's sister. They each gave me a museum membership for New York because they knew I was moving here, which was so cute. So I have one for the Natural History Museum and one for the Met, which is awesome because, granted, both of those places are pay what you want if you're a New York local anyway, but I haven't changed my driver's license yet. But so the going to the Met, like, that's definitely, like, having the membership is so nice for the Met because it's like you cannot do that entire museum in one day. Absolutely not. Like, so having just like wandering around and being able to go into like one area at a time and then just like leave, because I also live relatively, like, I don't live like close to the Met, but I live in the city, so I kind of do, like, which is nice. Do you prefer, which whale do you think is better, the one in NY or the one in London? I've never been to London. Actually, that's true. That's not true. I've been to London for like 10 hours one time. I had a weirdly long layover, so I went to an Indian restaurant and then slept in a hotel for like 4 hours. So. But I think that, like, if you ever have to give, like, a graduation present, a museum membership is a really good idea. Like, I don't know why, but that hadn't occurred to me. But yeah, I love those. And I love the whale in the Natural History Museum. Also because in the section where the whale is, I'll have you know that the whale lives in the Hall of Biodiversity, okay? And the thing about the Hall of Biodiversity is that on one of the walls there is a very satisfying to me fish-related tree of, like, the different, like, because we have, like, a couple sections. So there's, like, agnatha, which are jawless fish, which are, like, the earliest guys. And then there's cartilaginous fish, which are, like, sharks, skates, rays, and chimeras, which are the next newest. And then it's, like, it splits off into, like, it shows you just the family tree of fish. And they're all up on the wall there. And then in the other room, there's also a whole bunch of, like, fish on the walls, and I recently got to go there with one of my friends who I was taking. She was visiting, and we went to the museum, and she was very nice to me, and she let me stand there for like an hour while she pointed at like every fish on the wall and was like, what's that one? Which was very nice of her. like, and then we went to the mineral section and I did the same thing for her, so it was like, you know. The nice thing about the Natural History Museum, there's definitely a lot of stolen stuff in there. And there's a lot of spaces where you, oh, that's Lisa, where you notice stuff missing because they're like, whoops, this was human remains. But the, fuck, I forgot, sorry.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Well, we have Karlak. Nice. Fuck, I lost my train of thought.
What's in here?
Is he like... is he all bendy? Ragdoll.
Another step forward.
Oh, the one in London is just the skeleton? This one's like a full model. I love the model part. And all of the, like, you know what was crazy actually though? Last time I was at, or one of the recent times, that I was at the, Natural History Museum, I was standing in the mezzanine in the Hall of African Animals, right? Which is a very famous room in that museum. And I was standing in front of a specific diorama for the black rhinoceros. And I was looking at it, and I realized that the last time I had stood in front of that diorama, the black rhinoceros still existed. And I was like, oh my god. Like, which was, because I remember 10 years ago or something, the last time I stood there, I stood in front of it, and I remember saying to my brother, like, this is almost extinct, but I think it's going to be okay. And it is not. I know, no, it was crazy. Like, it was such a moment of just like, oh god. Like, but the, yeah, and then in the, like, Hall of Asian Animals and stuff, you go there, because a lot of the plaques are, like, old. Like, it still says, like, Ceylon instead of Sri Lanka and stuff. Like, there's no, but some of the plaques, especially, like, the plaque for, like, the tigers, because there's a diorama of a tiger, and it's like, this is the historic range of, you know, the Bengal tiger or whatever, and this is the current range of the Bengal tiger. And I was like, that is not the current range of the Bengal tiger. It's a 12th of that, right? We have, like, 30 of those. Like, but, yeah, it was just very strange to be like, ooh, sorry. Nice. Someone, damn it. But yeah, it was very strange. It's very strange to see time pass, dude. I sound 400. But also, again, I have had a very strange... What an odd era for me to, like, for everyone to have been alive. But I've said this before, but I was born on the weekend that the United States first went into Iraq. I turned 18 in the middle of a global pandemic. In the middle, there was, you know, a whole bunch of very straight, like, it was just such a rapid period of technological growth that was directly proportional to, like, my age, you know? The first iPhone came out when I was 4. And when I was, like, just starting to be aware of the fact that, of, like, how things worked, you know? Very strange.
Don't give me trouble now.
I was in middle school during the time that Jacksepticeye and Markiplier both had dyed hair. Crazy times. Also, what a good time to be in middle school. I don't really... The thing is, like, I do remember the pre-internet world, is the thing. Because, like, I've always had the internet in my life, but it was different, you know? You have a desktop in your... What do you mean target's too far? How am I gonna get back? Like, you had, like, your... Okay, we're cheating for 2 seconds and using our modded Misty Step, because otherwise we're stuck here. But, like, when I was... Until I was probably 10 or 12 years old, it was like, you have one desktop, it's in the computer room in your house, you go do that, you know? Like, we had, like, computer labs and stuff growing up. It wasn't like you bring a laptop to school. Like, you know, and we had to take this fuck-ass exam. Oh my god. I don't know if this was, like, a thing that other language classes had to do. But, but we had to take this test called the Dora test, all the time in elementary school. Because elementary school for me was in Spanish. Like the whole all stuff just happened in Spanish. There's a trap somewhere.
Trap. So much for a warm welcome.
But oh, we're all stuck here. I was born after the age of video games had started, but before the age of like your entire life is online, you know. Were you in Spanish immersion in New York? No, I was in Spanish immersion in Minnesota. Very strange, but
I don't suppose you've any clue where we are in relation to Waterdeep.
So close to it, probably.
From this distance between El Turel and Baldur's Gate, I'd say a long way away.
Good.
Will make getting words.
Minnesota. I'm from Minnesota, kind of. I've lived all over the place, but I have spent most of my
she doesn't know,
childhood in
can't
Minnesota.
hurt her.
I lived there from
this distance,
3 to 15, or 4 to 15. Mid-March 2003. But the
for a skeleton key.
Oh, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say again. Oh, yeah, the Minnesotan, so I did, Spanish immersion in Minnesota for some reason, in Minnetonka, Minnesota, and I, immersion camp. Did you go to El Lago del Bosque? Concordia? Because that was, like, the Spanish camp in Minnesota for some reason, but, oh yeah, we had to take this fuck-ass test called the Dora test to, like, prove that we knew how to speak Spanish, even though we had all been speaking Spanish since we were 4. Except for some reason, some of them don't know how to speak Spanish still. Unclear on why that happened. Concordia language villages are so fun. I did those a couple years when I was a kid. I love those. Yeah, the Dora test was, like, it wasn't Dora the Explorer. Dora was an acronym for something, I can't remember. But it was, like, this super fuck-ass test that was just, like, do you know how, like, what a word is? And we'd be like, yes. But there was this monkey in the corner who was trying to, like, talk you through the test, and his shit was so whack. Like, he had, like, deep lore. Like, and he was just supposed to be, like a test proctor for a test that is for children, right? So it's, like, they're trying to explain to you how to, like, exist and stuff. And how to, like, do tests. He's just there in the corner giving you, like, an example problem for, like, everything. And by the way, the problems are just him going, like, no, it's not Boots, he was brown. He was holding a banana at all times, and he was standing there like this. And you'd be like, can I do the incredibly obvious thing you want me to do? And he'd be like, for this, you need to tell me what the correct word is and put it in this box. And he'd be like, let's do an example. Mama. And then you would select mama and put it in the box. And it was like, sure, bro. But yeah, that was always a silly time. Can't get there. Can't we? Okay, Gideon, where are you?
Can't give up now.
Oh my god. Now
With
go.
haste.
But yeah, the Dora test monkey was weird, and we had to take that. Okay, probably not actually. In my head, we had to take that test like 7 times. We probably maybe took it twice, and I just have it. You know, when you're a kid and you just like think something happened like way more than it did, or like that it took way longer. Oh, guys, stop walking directly through the fire, maybe. Oh, that was me. That's modded, I think. Is it? Yeah, I killed the Zens. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, because we would always, like, I'd get on the computer in the computer lab and I'd play cool math games, and the cool math games were Balloons Tower Defense, so not math. But are you gonna take the chest? The chest itself? I took the thing in it, didn't I? Or Astarion took it?
Don't touch me.
Yeah.
Subtle steps.
Bloons tower defense is fun though.
Let's get
Especially because you would get to like the 10th round and it would start like crashing the computer. Like the computers were so shit.
Something good here, I hope.
I played Oregon Trail though. I had a Nintendo 64. This is modded. I know it is. So.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Let's do our second short rest, because...
That helped.
But yeah, like I would go home when I was a kid. Like me and my brother shared a Webkins account. It would sit there and like wait for the computer to load for like 10 minutes.
Fierce in battle, maybe a bit naive in everything else.
Let's throw.
In that way, you are like many a young Githyanki, wise to the ways of battle, if not to the wider world.
Who has
Makes
AOE
sense.
anything?
And how are you getting on out here in the world? Mindfully and meticulously.
Oh, we all got some. Oh yeah, Wizard 101. I played Club Penguin, and Pop Tropica. But the thing about Club Penguin was that you couldn't be cool unless you had a membership, and obviously nobody had a membership. So we got the free trial membership for a month, and like that month we were so bougie, and then after that it was like, no. I had Neopets as well. And I played a lot of those like Girls Go games, like dress up games. Those were so fun. Sorry.
Let's have some
I remember crying also when my Puffle ran away. It turns out if you leave your Puffle alone long enough, they run away. And I remember crying and I drew a picture of it. Like, I drew like a really sad, like, I miss my Puffle.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I forgot that my Eldritch Blast does so much less than Will's.
Swords meet sorcery.
Sorry. Why did I have him do that? Well, whatever.
Can't afford to let up.
I did like the old school RuneScape a lot. What if you go hit him with this? Alternatively, what if you go hit him with this?
Forever dauntless.
I showed my mom my drawing of my Puffle that was like, I miss him. And she was like, this is a blue circle.
Alright, Karlak, it's go time.
Oh my god. Okay, I think I need to go to bed soon, so I think this is gonna be the last thing we do. But...
Eat it.
Well...
With finesse.
Who's looking at me from over there? Oh, there's a guy over there. I missed that.
On the hunt.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all were like chatting and stuff. The I played a lot of like the Xbox 360 was my console when I was a kid. That was like around, you know, the proper time. And I played Viva Pinata and it was good as fuck. And then we played Portal 2 and I think my brother gave me the inverted controller for that. And I didn't know how to play any video games as a result. And that's not my fault.
Let me recite their demise.
Torment. Time to strike.
What?
Act fast.
Did we? I love to use Fly Yoda. Oh, what a waste. I was 20.
This is my time. Let my enemies fall.
Come on, I thought he was close enough to the...
My turn. Knees high.
God, momentum gives her so much. Oh yeah, we need to figure out her shoe situation. Stream is wrapping up. How is D&D? Like this D&D or like game D&D? That didn't make any sense. Played D&D like, because I play D&D normally on Wednesdays and stuff. Oh, I have D&D tomorrow. Do I? Wait. Hold on, hyenas. Tomorrow's not a Wednesday. Where are all the group chats? It is tomorrow. Okay, I need to set a reminder. Sorry, I'm doing it now because if I don't do it right now, I'm going to forget. Let's do it at 2 p.m. Always high priority because otherwise I'll forget. Tomorrow is Monday, so I got my timing fucked up, but it be like that on occasion. I have advantage. And now I'm going to go stab this thing.
Make it hurt.
And now I'm going to stab this thing. And actually, he had a really good round just now.
Where do I go from here?
Great question. Down to this hyena. He's all the way over there? Have you considered dashing? Oh my god, sorry. Three.
Gone with the weave.
Whoa. Sorry. What are we doing, guys? We're using up the last of our spell slots on a spell that isn't gonna kill it. Having Magic Missile be able to do any, like, hit any angle is really helpful. I could walk over there, but I don't really want to.
What should I do?
So I'm just gonna keep throwing stuff from really far away. And now we're all gonna wait, I guess, until this fucking thing shows up.
Two steps at a time.
I did play the Telltale Walking Dead games. I loved Telltale games when I was a kid because they were the only games I could play. Because I didn't suck at them. Well, I'm sure I made stupid choices, but I didn't have to do any... There was no, like, skill-based... Ooh, oh my god, sorry. Oof. I'm yawning as if I've had, like, a tiring day. I have not. I had a pretty relaxing day, all things considered. There wasn't much to consider. It was just that it was really hot out.
Place is overrun with gnolls.
Not anymore.
Is there no corner of this plane they don't infest?
We're
We should
good.
find the rest. Stop the infestation before it spreads.
We did that. We're gonna go collect all the food from this. Please ignore all the blood and viscera. No, I don't want the rib cages. I want the meat, or not the meat. There's like vegetables sometimes. Sword. Vegetables. Hell yeah.
Maybe I need more.
Did Zariel know you'd be unable to touch anyone when she crammed that awful thing into your chest?
Is Karlach not gonna answer him?
Thing is,
oh,
I can touch devils and the like back in Avernus. I never did, because I'm not a masochist. But I could have.
Cabbage.
Gods, I'm glad you got out of there.
Okay.
With my new best friend on my tail the whole time. Who knew?
Besties. Okay. I think we're gonna call it there. Yeah. Thanks so much for hanging out. We have enough vegetables now. Oh, do the ears make speed potions? We should collect those. I've never done alchemy in this game, but it will help us in this one. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I will see y'all at a later time. Oh, there goes Karlach dancing. Adios.